the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful.
It's pretty stormy outside right now.
Pretty cool.
I love rain. It's a lie. I don't like rain. Rain is loud and it's wet and it gets everywhere. Oh my god.
But hey, it's nice and cozy in here, isn't it? I do think so.
Alright, five Freddys. Are you guys ready for 5 entire Freddys? I know I am. I know I am. And let me just ping the Discord. I've been doing really good about not forgetting recently. Okay. Ball.
Live with
Fnaf stuffs. Cool. Alright. Now what do we practice first? You know, come to think of it, I have not practiced, what is it, Freddy in Space 2? That'd probably be a fun one. Freddy in Space 2 sounds pretty good. Aww. I know the troll game for FNAF World, the Halloween edition. That one's really easy. I'm sure we got that one in the bag. We did UCN, sister location. I don't think we need to practice that. Oof, we haven't practiced Pizza Sim. Oh man. That is certainly a game. We'll save that one for later. I believe Ruin needs practicing. Oh wait, no. I missed one wet floor sign bot. It was in the end of chapter 4, the walkways. Damn. That's pretty rough. Obviously Help Wanted and Help Wanted 2 could use some practice. Although I'm not really super worried about them, if I'm being honest. FNAF 4. Yeah, probably FNAF 4. And then we'll definitely get our usual FNAF 2 10-20 runs in. Well, let's do Freddy in Space 2. Let's freaking do it, bruh. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, brother. That being said, where is it? Freddy in Space 2. Mike. It's not working. What was I saying? I don't know. Freddy in Space 2. Freddy in Space 2. Should probably write down. Oh wait, let me just see my docs. Actually, let me just see my doc. Oh brother, it's on light mode. Why is I literally downloaded an entire extension just so I could have Google be on friggin' dark mode instead of this ugly ass garbage. Because it's so just white. It is entirely blinding. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't really care, but I use a what is it? Heckin' OLED monitor, so that thing's like the sun. And where is it? 100% marathon. There you are. Oops. Things are breaking. That's good. It's a good sign. Okay. Let me find Freddy Space 2. So I gotta beat the game in 30 minutes. Max power up, max level, all bosses, all characters, all trophies. Okay, so bosses. I remember where the Markiplier one is. I remember where the Map Pat one is. What about the other two? Other three, actually. There's 3 secret bosses. Okay, I remember where Scott's was. The trophies. Oh, shoot. I'm definitely gonna have to look that up. Let's get that ready. Ready in space to 100%. Okay. Oh my god, DJ Sturf did a bunch of stuff on this game. What the hell? That is funny. So all the power-ups. Scepter locations? What? Let me see this.
Hey, what's up, everyone? DJ.
Oh, it's him. How old is this? 6 years. All scepters. I think I remember this one. You go all the way to the left, and then there's a drop down.
Over here, you're just gonna go to your left. That's your left. All right, you're gonna either stand here or run at this for about 3 seconds, and here, right, run over, fall down, and then run against this one. You do have to kind of swerve a little bit.
Okay.
There. All right, next
Pretty
one's the
crazy.
Weapon Factory.
I definitely know where this one is. Right, you just.
Edge of this platform.
Yup.
Let you ascend and go to the left to get to this platform. This will bring you to spot number 1, as I call it. Which one of those kind of like it. I call spot number 2.
Okay. I think I know where this is.
Go here, and here's your
Oh,
left.
that's easy. What the heck?
Stellar Pit. You're gonna have to fight one boss.
This I don't know if I remember.
Alright. Here's your scepter.
What?
Secret passage.
Oh, that. I always accidentally go here. That's funny. I had no idea that was actually the... I mean, I probably should have, because I've played the game so many times. But I had no idea. I had no idea. Okay. We have our heading. So all we need to do now is 1, remember that, and 2, we gotta get the rescue ending. I think I'll do my regular route and then I'll go through all the levels. As you would for 100%. We'll see where that takes us. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie artichoke or something like that. I don't know. Woo! Alright, let me grab my coffee. Let me make sure my dog's not freaking out because the heckin' storm. And we'll get right into it. Give me like a minute. Sorry guys, power nap. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Freddy in Space 2. Freddy in Space 2, huh? Should be an easy one. The grinding is gonna take a while. But it should be an easy one. So. Let me think. I think we're good to go. Let's get in there. Why are you so loud? Scott, you need to be stopped. I didn't even install this recently. I don't know why its volume changed, but hey, that really hurt my ears. So that's cool. Yeah, let me fix the godforsaken volume. That was pretty cool. Liked that a lot. Woo! Owie. Bro, this song is so peak, though. Like, actually. It's so good. Alright, what is it? Delete? No, backspace. Okay. Skylar who? What? I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while since this game came out. I don't have any idea who that is. Alright, let's do it.
This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command. The Galactic Factory is where we manufacture most of our robotics. So if Rolls Hatch has infiltrated the system, then there's no telling what kind of monstrosities will create there. Our highest level tech expert, Tanaka, was in charge there. We have reason to believe that they've cloned her brain and turned it into a technological abomination. You've got to get down there and shut it down. Fred Bear out.
Come on. Oh, there it is. Huge. Massive. There it is. Oh, please stay. Yeah. Okay, now keep in mind, it's been a while. Okay, not great. Bad either. Not looking great. Oh, what the hell, game? What the hell, game? I was at the shop and it didn't open. That's so stupid. And I gotta restart. This is why I hate Freddy in Space 2. And speedrunning it. It's just such a bitch to play. Damn, man. I had that in the bag, too. I had enough health for it, but then... I don't know, I got fucking cloud on or something. That was bad. Right, let me move up my monitor. Cause I'm having a hard time seeing the corners of my screen right now. Oh, there we go. Bum, bum. Bum, boom. It's fine. Watch this. Lock in.
Come in, Fast Squad. This
Get up.
is Fred Barrett, Fast Command. The Galactic Factory is where we manufacture
Lucky.
most of our robotics. So if Rolls Hatch has infiltrated the system,
Unlucky.
then there's no telling what kind of monstrosities will
Unlucky.
create there. Our highest level tech expert, Chica, was in charge there. We have reason to believe that they've cloned her brain and turned it into a technological abomination. You've got to get down there and shut it down. Fred Bear out.
Come on. Give me up. Oh. I knew that was too close. I knew it.
Come in, Fast Squad. This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command. The Galactic Factory is where we manufacture most of our robotics. So the Rolls Hatch has infiltrated the system, and there's no telling what kind of monstrosities he will create there. Our highest
Damn.
tech expert,
I had good health there.
is in charge there. We have reason to believe that they've cloned her brain and turned it into a technological abomination. You've got to get down there and shut it down.
Let me up.
Fred Bear out.
Let me up. Bit unlucky with the health. Especially that last bar we were kind of throwing. But, should be fine, I hope. Hello? There we are. Good. Really bad health, I'm not gonna lie, but dodge that. What did that give me? More E. coli, miasma, or whatever. Oh yeah, we're so cooked. How is our health that bad? Holy shit, man. That is like the worst yet.
Come in, Fast Squad. This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command. The Galactic Factory is where we manufacture most of our robotics. So the Rolls Hatch has infiltrated the system, and there's no telling what kind of monstrosities he will create there. Our highest level tech expert, Chica, was in charge there. We have reason to believe that they've cloned her brain and turned it into a technological abomination. You've got to get down there and shut it down. Fred Bear out.
Might be a little bit too far. Not gonna work. Nope. There it is. There we go. How's it going, Joe Hog? Hope you're doing great. Yeah, look at a 74. Holy shit, that was bad. My god. We were actively throwing so hard there. Uh-oh, please. No! Yep. Fuck this game. I'm telling you, when you're speedrunning this game, it's just unplayable, man. Oh, it's so stressful, too. It's pretty big. If only we could use it. Nice, we can. It actually does speed us up. That's really bad. We're gonna die here. Oh, I messed up the movement. Yeah, we're so fucking dead. By the way. I was right there, dude. I was right fucking there. This game sucks balls. This game is the fucking worst. I actually like this game. I just hate playing it because I'm always speedrunning it.
This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command.
It is miserable to speedrun. That's so big, actually. If we lose here, like, we are actually bad. Come on. That should be good. Perfect. Perfect. Vorchica, yes. I think that's a real thing, by the way. Not that I would know of that. Obviously, I haven't done my proper research into that topic. Hello? But if I were to be knowledgeable on that subject, I would say it is accurate. Come on. That's... what? That was fast. Oh, and we win. Okay. Okay, that is one of like 4 major roadblocks.
Come in,
Did it
Fast
work?
Squad. This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command. Lowell's Hacks has hijacked the Cosmic Freeway Network, preventing anyone from warping in.
Not a word. Not a word, chat.
Come in, Fast Squad. This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command.
Nope, stop it. Get this movement right. It's not even like hard movement. That was the perfect jump. That was the perfect jump. What? When was that there? I don't know why that spawned there. Alright, well. Color me surprised. No. Oh my god.
Come in, Fast Squad.
Okay,
This
there we
is
go.
Fred Barrett.
Not a word. What does it do? What is I doing? Oh. That's... Oh, I hate playing games. Video games are painful. Oh, fuck me. I hit F2 instead of regular 2. What a fucking fumble. Life is pain. I'm not getting any power-ups. Hey, power-up. It's so fun playing. Oh no. Alright.
Come in, Fast Squad. This is Fred Barrett, Fast Command. The Galactic Factory is where we manufacture most of our robotics. So if Walls has infiltrated the system, then there's no telling what kind of monstrosities he will create there. Our highest level tech expert, Chica, was in charge there. We have reason to believe that they've cloned her brain and turned it into a technological abomination. You've got to get down there and shut it down. Fred Bear out.
Bruh. What the fuck is that? Getting better. The detriment of my own mental health, I am improving. I was gonna release lightning. Thanks for the head pats. Hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Oh, dude, it was right fucking there. Oh my god. That one was so bad. I don't even know what was different. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I hate this skip. It's so bad. It's like the most inconsistent part. Look at that. We don't have fucking anything. We don't have anything. Doing okay? No, I fucking hate playing this. Okay, got the Chica, that's good. Okay, goated Bonnie, let's do it. Although, you need Foxy for that. Bonnie, 45. Not great. Rough. Good. Isn't there a power up there? Damn, I gotta get that. Oh, I can't. I cannot. It's fine. This is a relatively easy boss. Yeah. Run all through. Whatever that power up was. We don't have the purple stuff, so we're not going to do secret boss. But we definitely could right now. Alright, ooh. Coolio.
Come in, Fast Squad.
Here's a moment of truth.
Reason to believe that Lowell's hatch is hiding in the stellar pit, a cosmic graveyard that few people return from. It's
I don't
dark,
have.
it's
Oh,
confusing,
brother.
and you can get turned around very easily. Check for hidden passages everywhere you go. And be careful, we're detecting something big at the bottom of the pit. Fredbear out.
I get it? I did. Get them quick strats looking good. Can't reach that. It's fine. Come on. Okay, and now is where I do this. No, I completely fucked it. Alright, that's right. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that was foolish. Should have just tanked him, because then I wouldn't have had to deal with this. These guys are so slow. Whoa. Come on. Come on. A little bit faster. 10 is not enough. That's good. Need more of those. That's good. Please, luck. I need luck. I'll go real quick. Alright, whatever. We gotta go. Big stuff. Woo. Okay.
Come in fast.
Good, looking good. All right. Gotti. Hello? There we go. Probably should have gotten the XP with Bonnie as well. Oh well. Alright. Ouch. Damn. That's it? Well, I mean, we are cooked. This is gonna take a little while, but it's gonna be under 30, so that's fine. Come on. He should be dead soon. He's definitely under half. That was annoying. Alright, well, we did it though. Less than stellar, but there it is. Yippee. And let me see it. Yep, ending screen. Man. Okay, and now we can play the game semi-normally. Yep, knew that was here. Thank God I do remember this stuff, right? Or I would be the definition of cooked. Neat. There's that. Black hole's honestly huge. I might change my route to grab that here. It is such an easy pickup. That's half of it. I just need red and meteor. Oh my god. They just want me to stay winning, huh? Come on. Stay winning. Might as well. Hey, I'm regenerating. Dang, that's a lot of XP. What the hell, boy? Oh, hey, that's right. Dang, it almost kind of looks like I know what I'm doing. And what's this key for? Guess we'll find out right soon, huh? Oops. Oh, let me up. Really? Oh. Okay, it's fine. How's it going, William Afton? Welcome. Just playing everyone's favorite game, Freddy in Space 2. What is that? What was that up there? I saw something. Can't bloody see. Whatever, it's fine. So all I need... Oh wait, no, there's two things I need. I need the red thing and... slide. God, there's 5 power-ups per level. It's fine, I'm sure we'll get it. Get her done. That being said, I just don't even remember these things, man. Oh, yep, knew it. Aha! I do remember. Mm-hmm. Oh, excuse me. There we are. That's it. Kind of expecting more. Well. I know this is accessible. But where? What? This is definitely accessible. I know it is. Am I stupid? Did I misremember? I did. That's it, though? Okay. Real quick. I need to look up the power-up thingy again. Oh, Sturfy boy.
Hey, what's up, everyone? DJ down here to your black
Sturfy boy. Meteor.
All right.
Where's the red?
And off. Wait, how do I keep going?
Slide.
Blue. Teal moon. For upgrades. A little bit of work
Oh,
to get.
lightning's down there.
Factory attack.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Good, good, good. All good things. Wow, that wasn't even fair. Okay, let's make sure we get that. That is exactly what we're looking for. Ow. Oh my god. That's a block. Okay, down here, I see a cupcake. I see a cupcake. I see the portal for the boss. There's that. So that's all the power-ups for this level. Only thing left is the trophy. I got the trophy, actually. Only thing left is the secret boss. I actually do know how to get the secret boss from here. We have 10 of our anti-grav or whatever. Gravity-bones. I forgot what this is. Is this Map Pat Steph? Because if so, then I actually got this in the bag. This is definitely Daco or Markiplier. Trying to make sense of it all. Close enough. Creating hologram. You're toast. It's Daco. Daco back again.
What's going on, guys? Daco back again.
Gotti. Easy money. Huge. Huge, yes. Can I beat Scott here? Let me at least try it. Oh. What? It didn't work. Eh? I forgot how to get to Scott. I'm washed. Damn. I'm gonna really need some help in the, what's it called section. Eh? That's it? There's nothing up here. What do we, huh? What's this? Okay, sure. A Chica head, huge. me a second. You may be real, but I'm not. Yep. Now this is not Parkiplier. This is the children and 2 grown adults. Is that Chicatron in the background? Rally. Rally. You're toast, buddy. You're toast. Bro's chopped shit. What you gonna do? Yeah, they nerfed my amoeba, so what? So what? Oh, I'm here now. Oh, hey. Look at that. Who can benefit from this? Now Freddy is a level tree. A rever tree. Oh. So how much do I, what have I gotten? I've gotten the green. I just got slide. Got green, I got slide just now. I just got lightning. I need meteor and gravity. I believe that's it. Okay. Should be golden Freddo. Is it here? No. It's the boss room. The boss. Stop the boss! Cool. Now we have him. Golden Freddy. Boy. Okay, now before I get too far, it's research time.
Limited reach. Really, I like Bonnie on this level, so let's very late. Alright, going over here, sliding through. Gonna pick up a black hole launcher upgrade here.
Shit, I think I missed it.
Sliding through. Shows up on average very late in a playthrough.
Oh.
Just get to see the strong levels.
Where did you go for that?
But limited reach.
Okay, so you go to the right.
Swap over to Bonnie. It's unfortunate that Golden Freddy usually shows up on average very late in a playthrough. You don't always get to see.
Balls, it's just right there and I missed it. Alright, well. Hey, that's what you get for being stupid, right? Everything else I've been doing pretty good, though. I will pat myself on the back for that. Supposed to do right here. Eh? What? Did I actually miss this? Or am I gaslighting myself? I did! Oh, it was right there! It was right there, dude. Yeah. So I'm actually throwing this entire run the whole time. But it's fine, because it has been remedied. What's going on, guys? Don't go back again. Okay, bye. we're good. Okay, one more time. Gravity. Like gravity. Like gravity.
Even though I didn't. You get your laser slide over here. Alright. Break this block and you have your shot.
Okay, laser shock.
I like that.
Fuck, I missed the
We'll
meteors.
attack you if you are kind of just sitting there. Alright, this area here. You're gonna jump.
Yeah,
through.
I missed it, bro.
You're gonna get your meteor.
I'm so cooked, lads. I am so cooked. I'm washed, bro. How dare you gravity at this time? What do you mean? I gotta. You? Come on. Robo Chico work in progress is actually so cute. Ay ay ay. Here it is. Dumbass. Alright, that's all of them, I think. Just in case. I mean, we still need to do the Robo Chica stuff, actually. My mouse is on screen. Get out of here, I hate fish. I hate them all! Screw pescatarians. Eh. Let's go! Level up! It's actually huge. Okay, here. And then here. And then... Okay, I missed. You guys, I forgot where the secret lair is. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Oh, here. Oh, there we go. Huge. I did it. Okay, well, there's that. Banger, I hardly know her. Alright, what you got? You got fucking all, that's what. Yeah, what you gonna do? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Alright, now it's time for the fun one, Cosmic Freeway. Let's do it. Good. I'm above the, what's it called? Where's this to? Okay, we're back here. Okay. Sure. Totem panic. Okay, that's annoying. Nice. So that's slide, meteor, shock, and amoeba. Now I just need grab. No, I got everything. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to take that yet. Shit, dude, come on. Where do I go? Nope. Damn it. Alright, well, I lost all my powers. Oh. And I did it again. This game is really good, guys. Really good. I cannot believe how annoying it is to speedrun. Who would allow this?
It seems that you have met
Bro.
a horrible demise.
How
my
do you
friend.
do this?
But you know,
It's every
these things
stream.
happen, and life goes on. Not for you, obviously. You're dead. But it reminds me of a time I was having a conversation with my friend Orville.
My friend Orville.
With the river. We were sitting by the river and watching the fish.
Yeah, you
These
sure
old
does.
falls.
I don't know how you keep doing
And,
that.
I said to Orville, you know, sometimes I feel like a fish leaping over and over again, always trying to get something. You know, I don't know where, only to find myself in the jaws of a beast.
Okay, there we are. We're back here. I don't know
Of course, look
why
at
that
me.
fits so well.
Surprised, you know? Have you been in the jaws of a beast, friend? To which I said, no, of course not, Orville. I said, no. I simply meant that life can seem like a relentless endeavor to overcome meaningless obstacles, only to meet an equally meaningless fate, regardless of your efforts, regardless of the obstacles you passed. And Orville, he stood and proceeded to drape me with a picnic cloth, to which I asked him, I said, Fred, what are you doing? He looked at me very concerned, really. I feel like you've gotten too much sun. Indeed. Indeed I had. He proceeded to pour me a glass of ice-cold lemonade. Ooh, you ever mix it with iced tea? You were like, well, half lemonade, half, ooh, it's so you can try something you can't because you're dead. But anyways, so you may be asking yourself, how did I go from sitting by the falls and drinking lemonade to being wedged
Alright, I don't remember where to
not
go.
only with Orville, but with an entire assortment of fruity-colored friends? Well, there's really no good answer to that, but perhaps I met a demise of my own at some point, and
You know, thankfully for once, this game is so loud that it drowns it out.
I honestly don't know. Or maybe it doesn't mean anything at all. baby, it doesn't mean
I have no power
anything at
ups.
all.
Great. We're fighting Scott. With, one counter, and that is all. Whatever, he's level 4, we should be fine. Banger! I like the Mega Man reference, that's cool. Hello? Goodbye. Easy money. I'll tell you what, that would have been way faster with a single power-up. That reminds me, I still need to get them their power up. It's fine. So the moral of the story is that iced tea and lemonade is really good. I'm dying. Ugh, help me. What's this? Delightful. Does this put me where I want to be? Mm-hmm. Alright, massive. I've gone the wrong way. Never mind, we're good. Alright, this is just boss. Yep.
My friend, you have met a horrible, horrible fate.
Alright, yeah, that's it. Just Stellar Pit. Should be at least. Let's go this way and then we'll go the secret way. But I know there is actually something or another that I need to get from there specifically. Yeah, right here. Where you would unlock that. I don't actually know where the normal way is. I'm being honest. Is there a normal way? first, let's do this. Ah. Okay. Definitely wants you to go there. Huge. The Popinator.
And you see, to that I said, Orville, shut the fuck up and eat your bread. I love lemonade.
This place is wildly confusing. Does not help that it's completely pitch black 90% of the time. Okay. Is this like the mandatory way? Because it feels like there is no other way. Hmm. Did that put me where I think it put me? Oh, well, answers may surprise. The answer is yes. Come on. Gotta get better hops than that. Alright, let's do it. Get this. This is important. What? Okay, good. That was supposed to be here. Alright, and then let me actually just check the what's it called and such.
Rain. Alright, first. Now over here. Here. And here we go.
Come on, Sturf, my boy.
DuckTales airing thing.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Wait, what?
I don't know why these are still here, but they lead to nothing. So anyway, second bosses to get to that. It's raining cookies.
That guy.
And now we're at
Puppet.
Alright, now we're actually going to hit the pay dirt. Alright.
Okay.
Let's swap to Bonnie so you can see the passageways, and that shock strike highlighted that pretty well. But you can see the secret passageways with Bonnie shot pretty easily.
Okay.
Kind of nice.
Okay.
Alright. Boss battle right there if you want to
Oh my god, so you go all the way to the left.
I mean, you're all the way at the corner here, so... Alright, that's one. I mean, you're all the way at the corner here.
Wait, what?
Alright,
Oh,
that's
so
one.
there's the
Alright,
amoeba.
having shock strike, it's basically like, hey, you here. Okay, so let's get one up here.
You go all the way up
Behind this wall
top
right
and
here.
to the right.
There's a meteor
Okay,
right
meteor.
Can I
Amoeba.
jump back up? No, I can't. Okay, we'll get back up there then.
Okay, wait, I actually do remember where the rest of these are. Alright. Let's do it. Okay, bye. What I don't remember, unfortunately, is actually where Marky Moon is. Mr. Iron Lung. Oh, I did it. I have Bonnie and I did it. God damn it. It happened again. I'm so washed. Bruh, this is like the monkey typewriter parable. Parable? Is it even a parable? Isn't it just a theory?
A monkey theory.
Soy descansado. You know, I stayed up way too late last night. I don't know what I was doing. Get him, Bika. Okay. Good. And fake here. You can go in here. Could be amoeba or something. Are they? There it is. Okay. Where does this put me? Oh. There's a flower here. Okay. Jump! Jump, you hooligan! Okay. Okay, I see something down there. Where do I go? Okay, cool, great. I guess we're just, clowning around or something. What the hell happened? Oh. There it is. Oh my god, please jump. I've gotten all the amoeba. think Markiplier fight is on one of those. Okay, gotta find the right one. How about this? Uh-huh. So that's max slide, max... Wait, is that max gravity? Let me keep watching the video. I do believe I might be lost.
All right, that's fine. Here's the alternate way of getting there. There's another way of getting. I'll show you the way back. Okay, there's your laser slide. But you can slide over here. You can slide back too. So it's through here. So I was trying to get first, but I botched the jump there. All right. So here we go. This one's really annoying. Okay, so you see, I'm over this block. You're gonna fall. We're gonna fall under here to this block. Jump over here.
Balls.
And then you have
Yeah.
your...
Okay. Got it. Let's get back there. Okay, then I'll jump. Aha! Where am I? Okay.
Shock stretch is also very... We have all of your... Any questions I have from the... Like, hey, for clarity too,
Where
Cosmic Freeway, you
is-
start here to get to spot number 1. Go here and previous cryptic all the way over.
Where was the
Welcome. Let's get
Oh wait, here.
behind this wall right here. Okay, so let's get one up here. Behind this wall.
Okay. I missed it somewhere. Oh, balls. No, I gotta do it again. Okay. Yeah. I'm about to die. Here? No.
Where's it?
Yeah, it's kind of thundering right now.
Well, right here.
Over where I am. Okay, so you go up, right.
Let's get one up here. Behind this wall right here.
Oh, I missed it. It was right fucking there, you dumbass. Because, dumb. This is where they keep the skewer.
Then where's the Markiplier fight? Kind of blanket on the exact location. Alright, cool. Would love some thunder. It's a bit of an odd request. Okay. Where is it? I think I might know which one. We'll see. Is it this one? Oh, it was that one. I saw it. Okay. Coming in. No, I missed the jump. Okay. I did not know there was a jump there. Boink. And I missed the drop. This is going really good. Super good, even. Jump, you heathen! Damn it! Oh my god, okay. We're doing really good. We're doing super great and awesome. Unfortunately, it has all been ruined. My god, that was annoying. That was very annoying, holy. Bye. Bye. Alright, that's it. Now is just the little Scott fight, which I don't remember how to do. Thankfully, I actually did remember a lot of the stuff here, so I am kind of confident that we got this in the bag. Come on. Come on. There. Oh, shit. I was supposed to wait for that one. Okay. It's fine. I was having a bit of trouble anyway. What the fuck just happened there? Eh? Come on. Pain and misery. How do you fare against this? That's what I thought. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Let's do it. One more time. Okay. And there it is. Perfect. Ow. Red key. What does that key do for me? I totally forgot. Golden Freddy, secret boss. Oh, obtain the 100,000 pizza. That's what it was. Pretty sure it's just Bonnie
So this is kind of the
freeway.
get red
Right? Alright.
that at least I've found. Fairly reliable to get to. On
Where is it? Where is it? Just
now, I'm gonna swap the puppet.
skip
Just
to
to
it.
show you what I'm gonna do. See this block right here? Just about one movement into that block, I'm gonna jump. Okay, it's like a probably 1 or 2 frame jump, whatever. All right, here we go. Whoop. Ooh-wee, I did it. All right, then you could do this. So it's there's 3 different ways to do that. And then when you get the golden pizza, you don't have to be golden Freddy.
Okay, wait. How do I get to that platform? Okay, wait, I remember. Alright. Nope, stop doing that. Oh. Alright, cool. There it is. That's 100%. I'm lying, but I'm not gonna do the character grinding because obviously. Ooh. Love to see that. But while I'm here, I might as well just check out the Chica amoeba thing. Because I just want to make sure I actually didn't miss that.
Strength of Golden Freddy.
Okay.
All right, going over here, sliding through.
Gravity.
We're showing up
Slide. Lightning.
here.
Meteor.
Foxy, and then through
And
your
then...
upgrades. You're gonna jump up here and get your amoeba blaster.
Okay, I actually didn't get that amoeba
Go to your
blaster.
All right, wall with 3 cupcakes. Oh, it was.
So you gotta go to the
There's a
bottom.
wall with 3 cupcakes. Keyword was. Go to this middle one. Slide through.
Okay, got it. Got it. Let's just test it out. Because I got the one off screen. I don't know if that's supposed to be there or not. We'll see. Oh wait, I actually have to play this game normally. Oops. Is that super loud noise, the impact noise? Is that the Reaper I have? Okay. Oh, yes, sir. Come on. Okay. Yeah, okay, that counts. So that out of bounds bug counts as the amoeba here. That's very interesting. Alright, cool. I did it! That is, pretty huge. Pretty huge. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Dang, my mouse sensitivity's whack. Da-da-da-da-da. Dude, I cannot believe Reanimal still hasn't patched their game. Like, huh? Do something. Do something about this issue, goddammit. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. So I could start the the fun, quote unquote, practice of FNAF 2 1020 is Reanimal New or Old. It came out 3 days ago. It's the thing that kept bugging out. I'm thinking that one of the only fixes left, really, is probably just new game, see what happens. 'Cause, like, yikes, man. I've looked up so many different playthroughs. Nobody has this bug. Except for me, I guess. And, yeah, it's pretty ass. Super unplayable. Which is just my absolute favorite. My absolute favorite, let me tell you. It's great. It's just super. Yeah, but oh well. Okay. So how long did that take? 2 hours? Oh dang, I could do FNAF 3's troll game. There's no pause button. I don't want to risk messing up my resolution and breaking things. That would suck. That would suck a lot. Okay. What do I actually need to practice? FNAF 2, FNAF 4. I guess Help Wanted, but not really. Ooh, Into the Pit. I don't want to play that right now. How long does Into the Pit 100% take? Into the Pit 100%. Let me speedrun.com. Wait, what? How about all achievements? Okay. I assume they don't. I'd have to test it though. I would have to get a nightmare save to the final boss or whatever. I guess I'll do it. Whatever. Whatever. I'll do it. But you know, I don't want to. So I'll take a break first. I will be right back, and when I return, we're gonna play everyone's absolute favorite game that released during the 10th anniversary. Even that's a lie, honestly, but yeah, I'll be right back.
I think this is the closest I'm gonna get.
Your pose is crazy. Oh, the actual Boy Scout?
100%.
I already
The
got
actual
Eagle,
voice, yeah.
like, a year ago, so you need to catch up already.
Actually, it was 2 years ago now.
Wait, can you
And
see
then
my
you
hands? Stop!
Yeah. Duh!
Don't do it!
I'm gonna keep your
No.
arms like, buddy. I have to ask you to stop. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop.
Oh, I look upset. Oh my god, look at this lunge. Freddy Fazbear.
Rule 1, keep moving. Rule 2, keep moving. Up, Rule 3, always lend a hand. Rule 4, stay alive. Rule 5, life is pain. Rule 6, stay hungry. Rule 7, don't overpack.
Is that the Wojak?
Yes, that's a fucking Wojak.
This game has no right being this funny.
Day 1, sure. Day 2, in the ghost house. I spot
Oh, I was about to
ghost
fucking
with the
say
sexy
that.
ghost butt.
Ghost pack, so sexy. Oh! Help me!
Huh?
Help!
Where
Help
are?
me!
Where in the? Oh. Is that a jellyfish?
Don't get in it! Do not get in it! Do not get in it! Do not step in that shit!
Let me out! I want my mommy! Oh, help me!
The fucking banana peel slip!
Yeah.
Back.
Suitcase. Oh, I'm sorry, what? You better watch out.
You are my sunshine, my only sun.
Okay, so you have to hold down M1. The fog right.
I see.
I don't like that. I'm used to Elden Ring climbing, don't judge me.
Please.
Uh-oh.
Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. You can't.
Hey, would you look at that? Poison. That's pretty cool.
Oh, lovely.
What is that face?
Do I just keep climbing, or what happened to the?
Is that a cave? What in the world? Are we playing Fortnite? What is this? What is that?
Maybe. There we go.
Oh, I'm back. Oh my god, look at that water. Isn't it so beautiful? Why am I bouncing?
Because you're so excited to eat your marshmallow.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, are you standing in the fire? There we go. I'll put it in my backpack.
Alright, that was good. This is
I assume the
beautiful.
storm is still coming, so we gotta keep moving.
Are you sure? This is where the storm was when you came up. Oh.
Well, you know, it's a new circle, so.
Indeed. It's night 2.
It's nice.
Why did that kill?
Oh, wow! I hit my head!
I have 90 per. I have literally like a single sliver of stamina. I am so close to dead. But can I climb this? Or will this hurt? Oh, wouldn't you know? It does.
How do I
What in the? I think I died. The poison killed me. Oh, the light. Oh. I touched one singular, like, vine and died instantly.
This is how Boy Scouting works. Can confirm.
Awesome.
But what would happen if, for some reason, we ignore somebody unlocked 100% of the cerebral capacity?
100%?
Yes!
The fucking boss is fucking raw!
Am I dying? Why am I dying? Why am I dying?
Do you keep eating the poisonous fruit? Oh my god.
It's poisonous?
That's what the survival book said.
I'm gonna go this way, actually.
Yeah, let's jump back in.
Why is
No, why?
I got a pizza here.
You alive?
My ears burn!
Are you dead?
So, I slid down the entire mountain.
Okay, that's why I couldn't find you. That makes sense.
Yeah, my
I guess.
corpse went limp and decided I didn't want to be found ever again.
I just jumped. No, I can't. Okay. How the fuck do I get up there?
What if you made your way all the way around the mountain and then got up?
Dude, that is what Boy Scouts do after.
Hey, look who's here. Well, that's you just turned into a corpse.
Alright, this time, you shouldn't eat any of the brown mushrooms, okay?
It was a freaking apple. I'm getting pushed right now. What the fuck? You stop that right there. Come here. I'm gonna push me. You gonna feed me these ones too?
No, these ones are white.
What the hell is even that? Stupid fat little cocksucker!
Fuck you.
I was so just waiting for the poison.
Any scout worth their salt will always know true north.
I'm gonna need. I need an adult. Okay. I used my stamina already.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. That,
Real Boy Scouts would not use that stamina, but that's okay.
How about you shut the fuck up?
Real Boy Scouts don't use that kind of language.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is very interesting maneuver.
Damn you, Miyazaki!
Hit me. Reach me with that hand. Reach me with that hand. Reach me with that hand. You cannot.
Your body was never found is crazy.
What did it actually say that?
That's what it says, yes. I am so not ready.
Come on, make a move.
Where are you? Oh, hey.
I cannot.
Hey, do me a favor, shut the fuck up. Do me a favor, shut the fuck up. Hey, there you go. Oh, there you go. Mouth closed. Beautiful. Amazing.
Did that help?
Did it? What do you mean?
I don't...
Did it not help you at all?
No.
What the fuck? Stream your screen real quick. I want to see it.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Mother of God, what are you?
It's pretty bad.
Holy balls. What is wrong? How are you alive?
Here, we can feed this to you.
Oh, thank you. It's probably poisonous. Come here. I'm funny. Give me a second.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Oh, that's an explodey, I think. I think that's actually exactly what it is.
Oh, that is?
Yeah, let me see. Yep.
Yep, sure is. Oh my god.
Let's see the. Oh my lordy. It should be illegal, the things happening to you right now. Uh-oh. Rain.
It's rain, help!
How do I help you? How do I help you? Oh. Oh.
I'm just gonna come down. Oh! Okay,
It's so over.
I can help you, I think.
It's not enough. It actually bugged me into maximum speed.
Dick, bro, what are you doing?
You just kicked my chin.
Oh my god.
Alright. Soldier is ready to go into battle. What say you?
Shut the fuck up.
I really don't like how when you ping it doesn't like that.
My fellow, where are you? My good man.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, that's smart.
Did I get you? Oh! I killed you with that? I killed you with that? That's crazy! Oh, I slept you. Okay, no, I thought you were dead. Wait, maybe I don't. Okay, I do.
Tell him to go eat shit, Johnny. Tell him yourself. Eat shit, asshole! Fall off your horse!
Shut up, flip your phone.
Yeah, I barely made it even there. No.
Oh, I see you.
I see me too. Nah, you should have seen it. I was spinning. I was doing barrel
I saw you
rolls.
fall and I checked your stream, dude. I saw it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Oh, hell no. Is that a mountain or the fog? I'm gonna kill my...
This might be where lanterns and flares are good for heat.
Oh no, right. Oh, it's so over, man. Are we just dead here like this? Okay, hide. I think that slightly helps. Sí, señor. Yo soy de rancho. Mi pene es muy pequeño. Ay, Dios mío. No mames. Madre. Hasta puta. I'm gonna eat this. I'm very sleepy. Someone help me.
Oh my god.
Sounds pretty cool. Maybe it like unpoisons things.
It might be a just a better lantern. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna die.
you-
I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Okay, I'm here.
Do you have anything to help me?
I
I'm
don't.
gonna
I have my hand.
fall.
I have my hand. Just jump. Quickly. Quick. Uh oh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not. Oh my, you are a little cum stain. Oh yeah, you can see my stamina, can't you? So you know how excruciatingly long this is gonna be as well.
I mean, that's a rope, not chain.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. I need that stamina game. What? Why?
the needle.
That's not fair at all.
I don't know what it is about this army helmet, but it really makes me want to get shot in the head and live.
It's so true, Bestie.
Woo! Woo! Oh, that was awesome. My god, where do we even go from here, though? Like, we reached the top. Oh, there it is.
Why I got those stanky legs again?
I don't know, I'm just so glad we've made it. Oh. Oh, it feels so right. Yes. Now we get to burn to death. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. You know, it's pretty tame until everything caught on fire.
From my point of view, the Scoutmasters are evil. Then you are lost!
Sorry that took so long. I was doing laundry and stuff. Into the pit time. I also didn't want to come back into the pit. You can believe it. What's wrong, kitty? Come here. So what's the, what am I doing again? I have a list for this. What am I talking about? I literally made a list for this. Let's not act like we don't have that. Come here, kitty. Psst. Psst. What's wrong? You wanna come here? All right. So leave dad. Get caught night 5. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna test out nightmare mode. What are you doing, cat? Stop. Come here. Come on. Come. There you go. Right here, now sit down.
Sit down! Sit down!
Alright. We are so back. And by that, I mean, oh god, please don't make me play this game. Okay, turn on the controller. I can't believe that this is the same studio that's making the frickin' new God of War game. Not even making, made the new God of War game. This is very loud. It is very loud indeed. Nightmare. Okay. Let's do it. So let me just bring my mic closer. Ba da 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 da. La da 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 da. Okay. Here we go. A ball pit does exist. Come on, get him. What are you doing? Nice, we're here. Whoa. It looks like I slept a bit too long or something. Hello, random children. Would you like to speak with me? Ignore that. Okay. And up. And here we are. That's pretty bad. Yep. Bummer. Oh no, you've had me. What am I gonna do? Come on. Come on. Okay, I guess maybe maybe I can't do it until I get to the past in a different section. Totally forgot, I don't know. This game sucks. Oh. Very nice. Dang, I'm good. Hello? I guess escape button doesn't work. Alright, so first things first. We'll save the dad ending till way later. So the strategy with this is I'm actually betting on the fact that Nightmare has like no good saves, right? And any save that it does give me is gonna be like at the beginning of the night, so unless I do die, I'll be fine. Uh-oh. Ah, run time. Running time. Very nice. By the way, March 19th, Steel Ball Run airs. I think during that time, I'm gonna take a break from the Fnaf 100% marathon to just like watch that on my own, because obviously I can't watch it on stream. But yeah, that'll have to be done. Dang, Dad, you got some crazy man tits. No, don't touch me. Stop. I like how it says Oswald's house, but that's just not true. We're in a car. Okay. Mom's number was like 555. 5 something. Yeah, 683. Okay. Okay. Those two are good to get. Isn't this random? Wait, let's get out. What am I doing? So I can just hide under the bed. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, 3. Huh? Do I 683? Okay. Hide under the bed, dude. Dude. Hide under the bed. This game's so fucking bad. Okay, really like the fact that... Oh, that's great. It's fine, I remember where they want you to hide. This is why I needed to practice, because this game has so many fucking specialties. It wants you to follow, but never tells you... God, Oswald is so ugly, man. Oswald is just so ugly.
Such a good boy.
Oh my god. Raul, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. 5ing my nights till I Freddy's to the stream. She can Freddy on my 5-bear. Hey, here we go again. Up here. To the balls. Here, what you got? Oh my god, he's so good. What am I gonna do? Come on. And I win, you're a wimpy baby. Let's go. Hello. Don't Freddy my 5-bears. That's like illegal in some places. That's debatable. Hiding time. I love playing this game because it always makes me just like want to fall asleep. It's like alcohol. It just makes me very tired. I did it. I won. Yes. Alright, now let's continue pretending like we're playing the game. Good. 0.1% chance to get spring lock. I mean, if that was real, all the YouTubers would get that, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, guys! I cannot believe that what's the name? Mega Cat Studios actually added this. I cannot believe it." Something like that. I don't know. I don't know how to speak British. Come on. Come on. They nerfed the animatronic ass in that scene. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Oh, get him out. Yeah, get him out of there. Sorry, wait, I'm looking for something. Damn, I can't find it. No. Come on. Come on. Yeah, let's try this one more time. There's Jinx. We do need to pet the cat, don't we? That's not what I wanted. It's only going to clutter up my inventory. Come on. No, it doesn't drop it. Come on, run. Okay, whatever. I guess we're not doing the sound thing yet. You literally have to trigger that? Oh, this game is so lame. So lame. Okay. Why are you here? Hmm. Come on. Why are you here? You shouldn't be there. He should have been in the room above, because that's where he was, I don't know, just investigating. I guess it's guaranteed. Come on. Come on. Yellow. Okay, here's the hardest one out of the way. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jeffrey. What? You're gonna go to the ball pit. What are you doing? What? Gasp, it's locked. Oh well. What do you mean? There we go. Grab the balls. What are you doing? Very nice. Oh no. Okay. Off I go. I'm on the case, as it were. Alright. Don't I have to ask Jeffrey? Ooh. Eh? Yeah, that was weird. If you keep losing, try not to get caught. That's huge. That's messy. Alright. Oh wait, that's right. It has to be in the past. Come on. Oops. There we are. Man. Damn it, why does it have to be 1 to 3? Nice trip. Oh, this game does make me tired. Holy. I just want to go to sleep. Boring ass game. This feels like such a chore. Can I skip this? Can I cat? Can I cat? Alright, there we go. That's part of the 100%. Alright, come on. Give me what I want. There we go. Is it necessary? Literally no. Ugh. Was this game necessary? Also no. Bruh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Here we are. School time. Ugh. God, this is just as boring as the book, except worse, because I have to physically interact with it. Okay. Yep. What are you doing, cat? Hey there, little lady. You looking mighty depressed. Come on. Running time. Oh no. I love how Scott gets like every single company they possibly can, except for one actually experienced with horror. It's like, brother, what are you doing? Get a reputable studio, how about? But I guess what he was looking for was actually just, you know, 16-bit looking game. Oops, I used my flashlight. How do I run? How do I run? Hello? How do I run? I'm playing on controller now. There's no run button. Be right back. Huh? No? Oh, God. I don't want to play this game anymore. There's no fucking run button on controller. I don't know why. Well, that game is miserable to play. It's both boring and just fucking annoying. Thank you, Mega Cat Studios, for making that. And I really hope that does not translate into the God of War game. I haven't heard anything about it online, so I don't know if that's good or bad necessarily, but I suppose we'll see. And let me switch on over. Binding of Isaac. Getting bound with more 100% run. There we go. Alright. Honestly, let's play Isaac. Fuck it. He has not beaten Delirium yet. What's this? Speeders. Ouch. Come here, kitty. What are you doing? Bro hit me with that. Like, bro, I don't want to talk about meow. Damn, what a fake out. Alright. Huge. Oh, that's big. Come here, kitty. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. It's nice and warm over here. What are you doing? Good catty. Alright, cool. Actually, let's use it on the boss. Save the D6 for the boss. Come on, Buster. Can't be me, I got that Dracula flow. Ah, it is Halloween and I'm going to suck your dick. Blood. Nice key. What you got? Ah, it's this guy. You're so annoying. He's not killing any of them. There we go. Good. What else? Joker. And Emperor. Ace of Hearts is gonna be really good. Let's use Joker. Ooh, I wish we had the D6. Dang. I mean, whatever, it's fine. You could probably fix that with Ace. All we have to do is get a little bit lucky. I do want to go a little bit fast. I haven't fought Delirious with Isaac. Ouch. That was definitely worth it. La, da, da, do. They gotta find a ton of enemies, and then I'll use it. Oh, damn. This run's kind of cooked. Oh. I'm gonna restart. I don't like this. It's pretty ass. Extra large? Oh, brother. Oh, it's that. The world. That's good. Revel in the power of darkness. See, right here would have been a really good Ace of Hearts room. Okay. Two bosses? Oh, no keys. Got it. Alright, what you got? Ow. Ow. Sure, why not? It's a little bit better. Justice. Pretty good. Ow. Okay, damn. Nation. Ow. Hey. I trust in the heart of the cards. Oh. Oh. Actually, I like that. Yeah, what are you doing? She's just like straight climbing my desk right now. What are you doing? Girdlings. Ow. Get him. Big. I'll save that for a bit. That's good. That's just free health. But what else could I... Oh. I'm gonna reroll this. Yeah, tear up. Then we go here. Good. What are you looking at, dude? Come here. Are you drunk, Freddy? Stop being silly. She's not being very cooperative right now. We got the schmixy room. Got it. Hey, come here. It hurts me. Damn. Okay. Lit bulb. That's so good. I actually really like this thing. Gotta be one of my favorite trinkets. And there aren't many that I like. What's this?
Power pill.
Dang, that's good. I wish I could have used it. I found mirror. Live to survive. Spooky speeders. Okay. Oh, spider there. Random guys. Do this right now. It's you. Damn, I suck. Okay, there we go. Consolation? Sure, man. Range? That is not my lowest stat, brother. I can't even grab it. I'm poor! Probably should have rolled that. Oops. I have a mantle. I finally have a mantle now. Huge. Oh, it got rid of my ghosty goo. Maggie or Mom's wig. Refreshed and protected. Oh, I guess that pills effect is actually pretty huge. I was about to say, this kind of sucks. But we're good now. Alright, I can use this. Oh, the shield? Bro. That's crazy. That is crazy good. Oh my god. Beautiful. Amazing. Get him. Yes, sir. Hmm. Okay. Dang, I already used my mantle. Alright. Gotti! I probably should have used it. Shit. Too late. Health up!
Health up.
Restock machine. EPs. Or knife piece. Or one piece. That's annoying. Take me away. Hey, what? That was weird. I definitely should have used the reroll on the box. Box sucks. I already have a trinket anyway. Boink. Boink. Here you go. Wow. Speed, hell yeah. Nice. Even nicer. Kind of whatever. What this? Mystery gift. Yes. Oh, it sucks. Reroll. Oh, I don't have money. Or, charge. It's huge. It's way better. Latch key. 16 for that. I don't know how I feel. Do it again. Bitch. Ooh. Goody. That might suck. Come on. Come on. Kill him dead. Kill him in jar. Oh. I've already taken a devil deal. I have not. Okay. Nice. Oh, the Tech X. Yeah, I gotta take it. Oh, I suck. Stupid. That's stupid and you know it. Alright. Yep, we're gonna do this. Again? Yep. Yep, we're cooking. Some more bondage, damn right. Little chest, how about... Oh. That sucks even worse. What about you? You're gonna give me energy? That's it? Surely that's not it, right? Come on, be nice. There we go. Perfect. Here's with sliding bomb shots. God damn it. These all suck absolute nutsack. Ay, Dios mio. What about you? God, I didn't grab that. Okay. Come on. I'm good. Alright, is that all then, is it? Okay, what you got? Nice. Let's try the shop one more time. Or the arcade one more time. Whatever, man. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. Just give me something. Something. I need literally anything. Okay. Come on. Ow, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, I hate this boss. Cracker Jacks. Yeah, that's way better. Huge. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Yachty. Oh, you. Big money. Big money. Ooh, holy shot. Whenever Isaac unlocks something, that's probably not super great. I mean, I'll aim for 42, but I'm doubtful. I'm quite doubtful indeed. Here goes. Yippee. Calm down. Dude. Are we so for real? It's blasting away on my bombs. Maybe I should not have taken Glass Shard. Right? Or healing. Ouch. So it will not kill you. What? Oh, chests and pickups. Ooh. 32. I still need 10 more. Wait, there's more? Oh. No! No! Fuck! Oh, cat. Make me want to jump off a building.
You, but you need to stay out of my way.
Oh, I hate me. I hate me. Come on. Bro, this game sucks. Hurry up. Come on. My God. Yep, here we go. Whee! Okay. Uh-oh. Great heavens. Come on. Is this what being goated is like? That didn't work. Oh, I thought I would need it. Big money. Don't worry, I only need 9 more. Can't move. There we are. Okay, bye. Dang, I'm good. That's it? Okay, well, I tried. Would have been able to try harder if it didn't freaking turn my, Oh, I should have tried healing before. I don't know. Was pretty risky doing that. What is this? Necropolis? Yeah. Huge. In each room? Yeah. That is beautiful. That is a massive pickup. Ow. Hello? These enemies suck. Oh my god.
Pretty.
Oh, why am I being hurt? Hey. Bop, 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 bop. Oh. I guess that works. Another one. Another one? The illusion of choice much? Slowing shot, that's pretty good. Sci-fly, yes. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, cat, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll let your ungrateful ass out. I'm coming, I'm here. Go, 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 go. Yep. Oh, it's enough to drive, one to drink. Fortunately, I don't like the taste of alcohol. I can't handle it anyway. Also, I still have Jera. I should probably use it, huh? But on what? Ooh, I don't know. I honestly have no clue. That was easy. Oh, that sucks. I don't think anyone likes the taste of alcohol. That's probably true. Okay, that was stupid of me. Mother! Why are you in Necropolis? I knew you would stomp there. Cool. Eh? Yeah, I guess we're going in immediately. We are not getting blue, baby. Come on. Mantle is so good. Actually, I have a lot of defense. Pretty good. Very good. So yeah, now I can fire 2. Which is pretty good. Good. Okay. What is this? Oh, I can't fly. Whenever I have crazy speed like this, I always kind of assume I can. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, I got a leech. Huh. Ooh. Let's do you. Why not? Oh my god, please. Ace of clubs? Oh, there it is again. Beautiful. Still can't fly. Oh my god. Eh, what hit me? Okay, hold that thought. Damn, that sucks. Oops. Oh my god. What hurt me? Get him. Get him. Yeah. Keep getting him. Massive. Damage down and shot speed down. Balls. So now I have full hearts. Okay. I didn't see that. What the heck? Yeah, I'm blind. Huh? That's cool. I should have won there.
No light can save you now.
I don't know why it did that much damage. Okay, I had double chance. Ah. Yeah, I don't really think it's worth it. No. Okay. Fly. Is that unicorn? Oh my god, it is. Damn. But D6. That is such bullshit. These rooms are so fucking miserable. Okay. It's not bad. Damn, man. I don't understand why we lost there. We should have had more than enough health. Steven is good. I guess I'll get it. Realistically, whatever choice do I have? There's none. What? So I was completely red there. I don't know how to feel about that. That's it. What are you doing? Come on. Pretty good. I just need something to actually use it on. 3 cents for okay. Ooh. Yeah. I will take that. I can take or not. I need a single cent. I need a single cent, please. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I needed that. Oh. No. Okay. Not looking good. Okay. 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 I am so over this. I'm sorry, they're still alive. Cool. It's going really well. Temporarily shrink enemies. I guess. Cursed Eye. It's going really well. Come on. Yes. Way better. Awesome. Love that. Yeah, Cursed Eye is already doing its cursed thing. Which is great. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Okay. What? I guess that'll work. We'll see what happens. How's it going, Reggie? Hope you're doing good. I don't even want to fight Delirium anymore. Holy shit, man. Fuck that boss. That sucks. Okay. Oh, hey, what's this? Rapid bomb drops. Is that good? I don't think that's good. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Cool. I'm gonna do this. Yes. Okay. Just making the smaller dude. Is that like less health? Oh my god. Bruh, these rooms suck. What is it with these curse rooms and sucking ass? Oh, hello. Very confusing. Come on. Good. This, it's actually pretty good. Brimstone. Sure, dude. Still have Cursed Eye, though. Alright. Let's see what happens. I know it's the ghosts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good. In here. Another duplicate thing. And pedestals. Ooh. Shoot, that's actually good. I totally forgot it does pedestals too. Well, you have my attention. That's pretty good. Okay, what do we got? This guy. Yippee, you're back. Damn, I suck. How did I get hit by that? Okay, let's see. Damn, I should have brought the thing. Fuck. Okay, yeah. That's so lame. I cannot believe I threw like that. I had the money. I threw... That's really good. No, I actually just threw the run there. Wow. Oh, that's so rough. Let's see if I can't remedy that. Let's see that I can't remedy that. Okay. Then what you got? What you got, old man? Yada yeah. Damn. Alright, well. We'll be needing that. Might as well take what I can get. Basically spent 15 cents for that. That's not what I wanted. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Good. That is what I wanted. Oh, I could have been crazy. I could have been crazy, like, unfair strong. Oh well. Alright. It's almost bad. Got-y. What you got? Huge. Okay. Good. Oh, okay. This one. I was correct. This one. That doesn't work, damn it. Immunity to creep. And spike. Damn. Good. Oh. Ah, that was almost smart. Now I kind of just lost out on my my little doodad. My extra range buff. Can't fly. Getting. Alright. This will be good. Good. Great. Another reroll. Let's go to the curse room. Well, I tried. Oh, there's a hair in my eye. Help! My God. Okay. Darkness, not super epic. Oh, I've never seen Gold Razor before. Pain from game. What? Oh, consumes coins. That's kind of cool. Oh. Yeah, well, try to get rid of this thing too. Oh, yo! I got the what is their name? The Lilith thing. That's huge. Oh wait. Let me do
Pair throw.
Dude, are we serious? Can we get something better? Can we please get something better? Okay. Yeah. I know I do this like every single time, but it's not like it's a bad, you know, gain. Now, it would really suck to lose our Eternity Heart, but I'm bad at the game, so let's see what happens. Let me out. It was not worth it. Got trapped immediately. Oh my god, I cannot believe I died to that thing. I'm actually just so bad. I had the accuracy thing, I had everything going for me. Bruh. Dang, I used so many of these for Greedier, didn't I? You know, funnily enough, one of my most hated characters is the one that's the most progressed. Eve's the only one with Corpse Mother, though. She doesn't have Boss Rush or Delirium. She gets a crazy buff, though, with that Razor Blade. My god. Ah, man. Alright, I'm really not feeling it right now, so I'm gonna watch some Poppy lore videos in prep for tomorrow, and then we'll call it a day. Cause I don't know, man. Today's not the day. I am in pain right now.
And suffering will be your teacher.
Hey. Happy playtime. Lore. The Proto's design was leaked? That's so funny. I don't really care about spoilers, if I'm being honest. Was it actually? Is that just like a joke or? Oh, is this? They accidentally leaked. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I gotta see this.
Chapter 5 situation.
Wait. Fuck! Stop. Go back.
Is actually insane right now. There's a lot happening in the community, and you probably already heard that the prototype's design might have leaked. But before this turns into another drama video, let me explain the full situation clearly. First of all, believe it or not, I was one of the first people who saw the leak, not intentionally. One of my friends sent it to me as a joke. At the time, we didn't even think it was real. The image was blurry. It looked unfinished. It didn't feel legit. But later, we realized it was real. One of my friends immediately reported it to Mob. And to be fair, Mob acted fast. The original tweet barely had around 100 views before it got removed. The image was low quality, so most people didn't even believe it. We honestly thought that was the end of it. We stayed quiet. Other creators who saw it also stayed quiet. We assumed no one else would find it. But then the same person who leaked it posted it again, this time in clear quality. And that's when everything went out of control. Within hours, it spread to TikTok. It spread across Twitter. People started reposting it everywhere. And at that point, there was nothing Mob could realistically do. They tried to take it down. But once something goes viral, especially
I hate voice mod. Holy shit.
on multiple platforms,
Mutes me every time my headphones have a problem.
Impossible to fully erase. And then things got even weirder. Instead of just reacting to the leak itself, people started judging the design, saying they didn't like it, calling it bad. But here's something very important. What leaked was clearly an Unreal Engine version. No final color grading, no cinematic lighting, no proper effects, no atmosphere. It looked raw. Of course it's going to look different in the final game. We've seen this before with early models, lighting, shadows, post-processing.
Hey, Yarnaby still looks like ass in the full game, let's be fair.
All of that completely changes how a character feels in-game, so everyone needs to chill. And now, there's another thing going viral. A huggy-wuggy image that people are claiming is also a leak. That one is confirmed fake. It was made by a 3D modeler. It looked extremely realistic, so people assumed it was real. But it's not connected to Chapter 5 at all. Also, just a warning. Don't talk about leaks inside the official Poppy Playtime Discord server. They are banning people who discuss leaked content. And honestly, that's fair. If you come across leaked material, don't spread it. It's not cool. The devs worked on this for years. Ruining the surprise a day before release isn't
That's
worth
so
it.
funny. What about this one? Let me see. I want to hear more other than some stupid AI thing. Tell me more!
We are officially one day away from the release of Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, but I guess that doesn't stop people from leaking stuff. I was almost 100% sure that my recent video was going to be my last one before the game comes out, but only a few hours after I posted that video, some insane drama about Chapter 5 started to happen, revolving around a very big leak for the game. So I'm going to be talking about that today. I'm not going to be showing the leak or any part of it at all, because I think that's messed up to Mob Entertainment, and for the fans that don't want to be spoiled. And I did not
He's just saying that because this video would get taken down.
Go searching for this leak. It just popped up on my Twitter timeline, and at that point there was nothing I could do about it. I also want to talk about what's going to happen to Poppy Playtime after Chapter 5. Are we going to get a Chapter 6 or maybe a spin-off series? There's also a bunch of new Discord messages from the devs about Chapter 5 and its characters, merch info, and even more. So like I said, there's been some drama lately, and it's pretty big. Like, probably the biggest leak this game has ever had, ever. But the prototype, you know, the main villain of Poppy Playtime, might have just had his entire design leaked. Like I said, I'm not showing the design here or even remotely describing it, but I just want to say it looks really good and scary, but also very real looking, and I think there's a high chance that it actually is real. First of all, right when this leak started to spread, Mob Entertainment deleted the media tab of their Discord server. I'm pretty sure anybody could post whatever they wanted in that section, unlike the general or theories group chat where you need to be a certain level to even type in there. So this might have been to stop just anyone coming into the server and posting it. And the people in the server with higher levels probably value their spot in the server more and don't want to get banned. And Mob probably trusts those people more than just random people who come into the server and like to leak stuff. But how did this even happen? Literally the biggest thing that could leak from Poppy Playtime got leaked. Well, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be in CG5's music video for his new song about Chapter 5. His song is supposed to be coming out on February 20th, 2 days after Chapter 5 comes out. And he collabed with Mob Entertainment to make this song. So either him or one of his animators saw the prototype's full design just sitting in Blender and decided to leak it. Maybe someone got access to the animation early and decided to leak it.
That would have
been funny. I don't know who started this leak or who found it, but at this point, it doesn't really matter who did it. Somebody found it, posted it on Twitter, and it spread like crazy. But at this point, the leak has been pretty much wiped off the surface of the earth. As far as I know, there is nowhere you can find this leak anymore. I don't think Twitter even lets you post it if you're trying to upload a video or photo of it. And also, I'm pretty sure Mob has been banning people in the Discord server that post the leak, pretty much confirming that the leak is real. If you search through the entire Discord server, you will not find this leak. And Poppy Playtime fans are not happy about this at all. I've seen some people on Twitter and the Discord server furious and confused about how this even happened, but the leak contains a photo of a 3D render of the prototype's design, and a short video of him moving with CG5's new song playing in the background. So if I could give you guys any advice, just don't go on Twitter or the Discord server or TikTok until the game comes out if you don't want to be spoiled.
Literally all over Twitter.
Leak, a lot of it has been taken.
I gotta see this. I'm just gonna open Twitter. If it's on there, then it's there. I'm not gonna show it, but what the fuck? Anime. Thanos, Lego, cartoon, Marvel, anime, Dragon Ball, fight videos, God of War. I am not seen it. I mean, to be fair, I don't care about Poppy Playtime, like, at all. I never post about it or anything like that, so it makes sense. Talking about the Sweet Dreams, whatever, CG5 song. That's loosely Poppy related. Oh no. Oh wait. I think I found it. People are comparing it to... Actually, I won't say it. Whatever.
Taken down, and maybe all of it by the time this video gets posted.
That's funny. I imagine that's not real. Because, the person I was just watching said... Is this? I don't know. $10 months ago, year, Lower Iceberg, timeline from 10 months. Chapter 5 delayed? What?
Okay, so listen up very carefully, because my chat has been absolutely flooded since morning. A lot of you are asking the same question again and again. Bro, is Chapter 5 delayed? Why are people saying it's not dropping tomorrow? Is it coming on 19th instead? So let's clear this once and for all. First of all, if Chapter 5 was actually delayed, Mob Entertainment would have officially announced it. They would post it on their website, socials, or somewhere official. But guess—
That's great. Okay, so it's clickbait. Good. Hour of Joy, 11 months. Year, 10 months.
The chilling story of Huggy Wuggy.
Huggy Wuggy is by far the most well-known character in all of Poppy Playtime, yet interestingly, his story is still shrouded in mystery. Considering how impactful this character was to Playtime Co., it's weird we know very little about him. Who was the child?
Eviler
What
Pomni.
are the details about his
Oh
experiment,
my God.
and what are his true intentions? Is this just a
I'm assuming that one's
monster, or
fake,
is
I'm
there
not gonna
a lot
lie,
more to this
but
character underneath his big, bright, ferocious smile?
I would be
Well, let's take a
lying if I
closer
said
look.
that's not what I
This is the story
expected
of
after
Huggy
people were
Wuggy's
saying it was
downfall.
going to be a jester.
In the 1930s, Elliot Ludwig would open Playtime Co., a toy manufacturing company with sights that were always set on bringing amazing toys to amazing children all around the globe. But this company would not just make simple toys, they would be a symbol of light for children in their darkest times.
I love
both
light.
metaphorically and physically. A smile provided through Playtime Co. The company even had their very own orphanage called Playcare. This was truly the happiest and safest place for a
This feels like
child.
it's covering
At
a lot
least,
of ground
that's how
without
it
any,
started. The beginning was slow.
like, real
However, in the 1950s, Elliot created
explanations.
Poppy, their first truly iconic toy, and she would be the first of her kind. She was the first doll you could actually have a conversation with. Poppy kept Playtime Co. afloat, but in 1984, Elliot Ludwig would create the biggest toy the company would ever sell. A toy that would skyrocket Playtime Co. into becoming the biggest toy manufacturing company in the world. A toy that you could hug forever. This was Huggy Wuggy. He not only made the company millions of dollars, but Huggy became synonymous with the Playtime Co. brand. He represented everything the company was striving to be. Playful, joyful, and most important,
If Poppy can freaking speak back to you, then why can a stuffed animal with long arms supersede this thing like crazy? That doesn't make sense.
a friend. His success quickly pivoted the company into releasing a female counterpart. In 1985, Kissy Missy was created, an all-pink female version of Huggy. Surely this would increase sales even more with another toy modeled around their most successful, both boy and girl versions of a toy, as they were trying to appeal to anyone and everyone. Kissy was Huggy's better half. They were essentially a couple. Playtime Co. designed hundreds of distinct toys, but none connected with people more than this iconic bright blue figure. His big red smile and friendly eyes created a sense of joy, which was paired with his long arms that he could wrap around you, giving you the forever hug. His motto was, "For the little extra love and attention your kids might want, take a chance on Huggy Wuggy. He'll give the kind of hug no kid will ever want to let go of." And truthfully, we doubt Huggy will want to let go either. The toy of Huggy Wuggy was the pinnacle of Playtime Co.'s success. So much so, years later, they even designed merchandise around him, offering tons of different shirt designs.
That's kind of crazy though. I never really brought it up, but that took like 2 minutes. That was a 2-minute Twitter speedrun. I don't watch Poppy Playtime like ever, or especially not interact with it on Twitter.
This is
That is
most likely
hilarious.
canon, considering it was voiced by Leith and it's connected to the ARG. This marketing tactic came from Leith Pierre. However, you'll notice on one of the designs, Huggy is eating a human arm.
In this one, is he eating an arm? Jaren, schedule a meeting with the marketing department. We need to have a talk about this.
This was
sure
strange.
do.
Why would Playtime Co.'s most beloved toy be enjoying human flesh? He was supposed to be hugging children, not eating them. It was as if something sinister was hiding behind that joyful smile. The success of a Playtime Co. toy brings much bigger future plans. You see, what goes up must come down. Nothing stays at the top forever, and Playtime Co. was no exception to this. The buzz around Huggy Wuggy had worn off, and after failed attempts to recreate that success, Playtime Co. found themselves in a tough spot. They were losing money, and fast. On top of that, Elliot Ludwig mysteriously passed away. This put Leith Pierre in charge, hence the merchandise marketing. Leith was now more or less running the company, but he was also head of the innovation department, meaning it was his job to come up with ideas to keep the company going. New toys, marketing, and everything in between. Pushing things forward in new and creative ways. After all, that's the meaning behind innovation. To do this,
Who
Leith had
doesn't
something
enjoy a little
special
human flesh?
in mind.
That's real.
Something that would not only save the company, company, but also destroy it. He hired a scientist by the name of Harley Sawyer, someone that had
Oh.
worked for Elliot in the past but had been removed for being too unethical with his work. With Leith Pierre's direction and Harley Sawyer's neuroscience background, they would create something that would push innovation even further, to a place it should never go. They created these special projects. This involved putting human consciousness inside of Playtime Co. toys. They found success with this, but small living toys served no purpose. What if something smarter and bigger could be made? That was the start of the Bigger Bodies Initiative, human consciousness inside of a giant Playtime Co. toy. This would save the company from bankruptcy. No longer would they need to pay employees when the toys could work for free. One of those bigger body toys used would of course be one of Playtime Co.'s most iconic, Huggy Wuggy. The only problem with this initiative was finding a person to willingly participate in the experiments would be difficult. They would essentially be giving up their own life. So Leith, Harley, and the other scientists involved would turn to something that would make this program even more sinister. They took the orphans that lived in Playcare and turned them into the experiments.
Yes,
An orphan has no family, so no one would know if they ever went missing. They essentially had free pickings of children to choose from. However, only the smartest would be chosen. Children that scored positively in the game station would be selected for an experiment. So, the orphan chosen for the Huggy Wuggy experiment as of making this video is currently a mystery. Although we can make an educated guess given the information we have. There's a VHS tape labeled Hartman Incident. It's a conversation between Stella Graber and Mr. and Mrs. Hartman. Stella was a higher up that managed the game station and was head of Playcare. This tape records an adoption mishap for a child named Jeremy.
Mr. and Mrs. Hartman, come on in. Please, have a seat.
She sounds like Miss Delight.
How was your ride down?
It was, nothing like we were expecting. Mr. Ludwig's speech was, well, it just confirms for us that you're the orphanage we want to go through.
It's a truly magical place. I felt right at home from the second I entered. You opened that door the first
Same
time.
VA? Yeah, maybe.
No, you're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and always thinking of it when you want to feel comforted. I understand you want to give Jeremy that home? Yes, and we would like to adopt. Amazing. You'll be perfect for... Oh. What? Well, it appears there's been some complications. Complications? What kind of complications? I don't know. The form says testing. What does that mean? Tell us, what does that mean?
Miss Graber, we deserve a better explanation than that. Don't you think?
You're in charge of all this. How could you not know?
And why are we only finding out about this now?
I don't. I'm sorry.
So, as you heard, Mr. and Mrs. Hartman had decided to adopt Jeremy. However, he was instead chosen for testing. We can assume he tested well, which resulted in him being subjected to an experiment. So obviously, the Hartman family was not able to adopt him. Now, it seems the Hartmans might have actually brought Jeremy home before this interview. It's common for families to bring home the child before the adoption is legally finalized. This is called foster to adopt. If that's not the case, perhaps they just brought Jeremy home to show him around and see if he likes them as people. Regardless, at one point, I believe Jeremy did in fact see the home of the Hartmans. Furthermore, besides this VHS tape, there has been no mention of Jeremy. It feels strange to introduce an orphan by name to then never mention them again. If he has his own VHS tape centered around his adoption mishap, he has to be important.
No, that surely not, bruh. I mean, to be fair, like when they hide the names as well as they do in these types of things, it is certainly important. But you know, sometimes a story is just a story. Sometimes you just you're looking too deep into it. You know, the whole point of this tape is to show, you know, the whole underhanded what is it, experiments happening. think that's the main focus, but
Important
yeah,
later
maybe
on,
maybe
so
this
don't forget
Jeremy
it.
kid's
The only other
huggy
time we see
buggy.
anything about this child is from the Theoryverse and Poppy Playtime merch collab. It implies Jeremy is or has relations to Huggy Wuggy. So that being said, we can assume Jeremy was the boy chosen for the Huggy Wuggy bigger body experiment. But that could be completely wrong. I'm just making an educated guess. Again, just keep Jeremy in mind. Nothing is known about Huggy's experiment as of right now. There are quite literally no details about it at all. No documents, tapes, or anything. So we again can assume everything went as planned and the experiment was an obvious success. Huggy Wuggy would be known as experiment number 1170. He stood at 18 feet tall and most of his bigger body counterparts remain the same as the toy. The only glaring difference is when he opens his mouth. Behind those big red lips are dozens of jagged razor-sharp teeth, including multiple rows. Now, shortly after the experiment, he was placed inside of a containment cell with another experiment, the bigger body version of Kissy Missy. This was done to assure Huggy was stable enough to be around others, but it was also to test if the two's constructed relationship was intact. Just like their toy counterpart, the two were designed to be together. In basic terms, husband and wife, each other's better half. Not only was he emotionally stable, Huggy was extremely intelligent and obedient. So much so, he was deemed the most optimal outcome. He actually listened to the staff and followed their commands, so they decided he would fit perfectly as factory security. They wouldn't have to pay a security officer now that they had Huggy. He would stay in the main lobby watching over everyone that enters the factory, making sure nobody wanders to places they shouldn't be. This seemed to be going well. He posed as a statue so the general public would have no idea he was actually alive. However, factory visitors started complaining that Huggy Wuggy had been looking at them. They noticed his eyes were moving. Rowan Stahl, head of Playtime Co.'s IT's department, reported their complaints to Leith Pierre. He believed someone had put nanny cameras in Huggy Wuggy's eyes. So he dug a little deeper into this theory of his, to which he would ultimately find something much more concerning. He found out about the Bigger Bodies Initiative and what was really going on. This scared Rowan Stahl to death, so he sent an apology to Leith, explaining a maintenance worker told him the eyes were not locked in place, giving the illusion that they were moving. He did this in hopes to seem like he was clueless as to what was really going on. But this did not work. Leith Pierre had caught on to what Rowan Stahl had learned, so Rowan Stahl knew his time alive was coming to an end. He wrote a letter to his mother saying goodbye and to not look for him, but he also included an IP address to a server he had created containing evidence about what had been really going on. However, this was snagged by staff, resulting in Rowan Stahl's death. They would send him down to Boxy Boo, who ate him alive. If anyone found out about Huggy Wuggy or the Bigger Bodies Initiative, they would be dealt with in that manner. Now, the mishaps involving Huggy Wuggy did not stop there. On June 18th, 1992, an incident involving Huggy Wuggy occurred. On that night, he managed to escape from the factory. Two staff members witnessed his swift exit through an open bay delivery door and sounded the alarm. He traveled nearly half a mile from the factory before a survival team was even deployed. One employee was seen driving through the forest in an attempt to catch up to Huggy. However, he quickly stopped when he came across the experiment wandering around. In an aggressive and swift manner, Huggy rammed himself straight into the car's windshield. This obviously frightened the employee and resulted in him attempting to shoot Huggy with a tranquilizer dart. He did manage to successfully shoot Huggy, but died at his hands in the process. After this attack, the security team began to block and surround Huggy at a railroad crossing. 3 rounds of tranquilizer darts were fired, with one hitting Huggy in his leg. But this did not stop him, as he escaped back into the forest. The security team spread out onwards
I don't remember hearing
in small
any of
groups
this.
for 4 miles, extending to nearby residential areas. Later that night, an unknown security worker can be seen roaming the woods. They encountered the fresh corpse of a moose. Huggy had been feeding. The security workers that night were killed, and even more went missing. It was confirmed that 5 were dead and 6 were still unaccounted for, presumably eaten by Huggy Wuggy. He was caught and brought back to the factory nearly 4 hours after his escape. But most importantly, the VHS tape ends with Huggy Wuggy looking at the camera, standing in front of a suburban house. I believe this was the house of Mr. and Mrs. Hartman. Huggy Wuggy, rather Jeremy, made his way here in an attempt to return to the only place he felt at home. To return to the place where he had a family. Remember, the Hartmans were planning to adopt Jeremy, and like I suggested, they likely took him home.
Might just be a fan animation. It could
house
also be a ARG.
He left the factory to try and escape from Playtime Co. All he wanted to do was live a normal life with a loving family.
I know
But Playtime
Poppy
Co. took that away from
likes
him.
their
This
ARGs
disappearing
for
incident
sure.
would not be the only time Huggy Wuggy would escape confinement. On August 8th, 1995, an emergency warning was broadcasted upon all televisions in the Playtime Co. factory. It was stated for all employees to to hide and stay quiet as the experiments begun rampaging throughout Playtime Co. This was the Hour of Joy, an act of rebellion from the toys against the staff. Huggy Wuggy was first to start the attack. Him and the other experiments were influenced by the prototype to kill all of the employees. A full-on massacre of both the guilty and innocent. Once the slaughter was over, the experiments took all the bodies down underneath where they would feed on them for the years to come. But it seems Huggy Wuggy would return to his post in the main lobby. The true reason for this is currently unknown. Perhaps he just wanted some kind of normality back in his life, so he returned to his job.
This is
or maybe
a little bit boring, I'm not gonna lie. I'd much rather have like the actual full timeline. Which I do believe Game Theory actually did a decent job in. Dude, this thumbnail fucking sucks. What? This is official?
Who is the player character in Poppy Gaytime?
Come on, what we got?
I can't say I remember seeing your face before.
You used to work here.
You worked here.
Loss of identity is a central theme in Poppy Playtime. The most obvious example is the experiments. Their child identities literally being physically stolen from them. But if you look closer, you'll see that this theme applies
you
to
don't like
literally
Poopy
every
Gay Time?
character in the game. Harley Sawyer and Elliot Ludwig, presumably, were also turned into machines, their physical identities stolen from them. Stella Graber is forced to basically brainwash herself into believing everything that is done within Playcare's walls is for the best in order to keep them from killing her.
Of course, these procedures are far from ideal. I cried like a baby when I read them. But I started looking past the here and now. Started looking down the road a bit. And that's when it clicked. What your researchers can do down here will someday help a lot of people out there. Including so many kids.
Rich Levitt's progresses from, in Chapter 1, vocally speaking out against how suspicious he thinks Playtime Co.'s activities are.
Don't you think these kids deserve some real sunlight instead of floodlights and painted skies? Hell, we're not even allowed to talk to these kids.
To, in Chapter 4, towing the company line and encouraging others to do the same. Look, I'm not really reaching for this. Many characters in the game outright declare that they've experienced this identity loss. Poppy's VHS tape detailing the horrifying experiments that she goes through and how she feels less alive and less human after every one. The way that Dowie, during his battle sequence, vacillates between apologizing and begging to be reunited with his parents and accusing the player of being a liar. The notes left by Riley in Chapter 4, chronicling her loss of her childhood and herself.
I'm sorry, who's Riley?
Things that Playtime Co. stole from her. You can even look at Preston and Jessica's arc in the Chapter 5 ARG. Jessica, in particular, was an orphan who grew up in Playtime Co. and then returned to work there. This is a person whose entire life was ostensibly claimed as Playtime Co. property. You can tell from the way she talks that her thoughts are not really her own. Her surgical attitude, her lack of empathy for the experiments, her dogged need to justify everything that's done within Playtime Co. as if it's somehow benefiting the world. This is programmed thinking. Whoever Jessica could have been has been completely replaced with a personality created for her in order to serve Playtime Co.'s interests above all else. I could keep listing examples for literally the rest of my life, but I'm guessing you get the point by now, so I'm gonna move on. The reason I'm giving so much focus to this stolen identity concept that I'm working with is because it applies to the player character as well. I have a theory as to who the player character is, which I will discuss, but in order to do that, I think it's important to talk about how this identity transformation has affected the player character, how their time within Playtime Co. has affected them. The letter that's shown at the top of Chapter 1 demonstrates that the player is invested enough in their coworkers, or at least in some coworker at Playtime Co., to return to the factory 10 years after the Hour of Joy just to explore the possibility that someone might be left alive still. Cut content from Chapter 1 states that the player character missed the hour of joy because of coincidence. They just didn't show up to work that day. It's not directly stated that the player knew about the experiments, but there are subtle clues in Chapter 2 and 3 that hint that they did. In Chapter 2, Mommy Longlegs says, "You worked here, so you deserve to die."
But you worked here. So if anyone deserves to die alone, it's you.
Granted, I understand that she's crazy and her word must be taken with a grain of salt at most, but I think this detail is still important because Mommy Longlegs worked in the testing facility with the orphans, so presumably she would have only recognized the player character if they worked in the testing facility as well, or in some adjacent department of Playtime Co. that would have caused them to interact with her. I'll return to that later. In Chapter 3, Miss Delight also recognizes the player.
Yes, I remember. You used to work here.
Miss Delight is a character who is ostensibly trapped inside of the schoolhouse. So in order for her to recognize the player, again, they would have had to be someone who would work in the schoolhouse or some adjacent department. Also in Chapter 3, the player has a hallucination of themselves watching an orientation tape, which blames them for the way things are at Playtime Co.
So should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are
Oh.
or what you've done,
Oh, that's his hallucination one, yeah.
they won't allow you such time to figure your place in the world you'd left.
During another red smoke hallucination in Chapter 3, the player stumbles across a radio recording that basically blames them for not being there during the hour of joy.
Your presence was demanded 10 years ago and you didn't show up. 8/8/1995. You were supposed to be here. Why weren't you here? You missed the event. You missed the meeting. You missed the party.
Wow.
No right to be here.
I think it's important to note that the radio recording doesn't blame the player for the experiments or to what was done to the orphans or to the bigger bodies. It just blames them for not being there during the hour of joy. I really hope you can hear all these random street noises that are happening right now, the ones that never happen any other time except when I'm filming a video, I swear to God. In Chapter 4, Sawyer also implies that the player came back out of a sense of survivor guilt.
I'm curious. Why come back? It can't be that a vague letter was your only reason. Was there someone you loved here? Someone you'd lost? Was it the pain of not knowing for sure that brought you here?
Maybe.
Experiments killed everyone, including whoever you came back for.
So, who sent the letter then?
Line up with what I discussed earlier about the player being invested enough to come back just to see if their coworkers were still alive. Also, the player is used by the prototype in Chapter 4 to indirectly bring about the deaths of the toys hiding out at Safe Haven. Side note, since Chapter 4, I've seen a lot of people saying online that the prototype isn't really the villain, and I disagree. It's true that the prototype saved the orphans during the hour of joy, but he is also responsible for starving and killing the toys that refused to join him in Catnap. Keep in mind that said toys were also children. They were also orphans that had been experimented on. I don't think that the prototype saved the orphans out of some sense of altruism. I think he saved them in order to further his own goals. I think the same is true of the toys in Safe Haven that he murdered. And I think that if the orphans were to refuse to help him accomplish those goals, that he would waste no time in disposing of them, just like he did the toys at Safe Haven. Anyway, that's not really directly related to the player character's identity. I just wanted to point it out. The point is, the player's time at Playtime Co. has turned them from an innocent factory worker into a guilt-ridden pawn, a person who has been traumatized and is indirectly responsible for many deaths, which isn't really the player's fault, but they were still used as an instrument in destruction. And I think that's a core element to the game's thesis. No matter who you, the player character, are, you are responsible. You are guilty. You are not innocent. Not anymore. You are not who you were before Playtime Co. Sawyer even forces you to confront this directly in Chapter 4.
Survival necessitates.
I mean, I think here he was trying to make you see his point of view, but yeah.
Choices. It's this little life or yours. It's your mission. The door will open. Or is maintaining the veil of your morality more important? So, you do understand.
Also, I know there's a secret way out of that room, which you don't have to kill the nightmare critter, but when I was playing the game, point is, I am not that smart. I am a toy killer, I am part of the problem, and I'm sorry. I'm saying all this to elucidate that the player's experience in Playtime Co. has taken something from them. It's harmed and changed them, made them different than who they used to be. Their identity has been stolen.
There was a secret way out.
I want to look at...
Yeah, if you looked up, there was a pulley that would just let you out and you didn't have to kill it.
whose identity that might be. So I'll start with the most popular theory about who the player character is. And the most popular one is that the player character is Rich Lovitz. Evidence. Point one, Rich Lovitz has his own VHS tape in every chapter of Poppy Playtime so far. This is true for very few characters. Stella Graper is another example, if I'm remembering correctly. Some people think it's her. I will circle back to that one later. Throughout Rich's arc in the tapes, it's implied that he was suspicious of the horrors and experiments happening at Playtime Co., but that he didn't know exactly what they were. Point two, there's no direct evidence of Rich being killed during the Hour of Joy. Lastly, Rich had friends within Playtime Co., which could serve as motivation for him to come back, namely Avery and Stuart, although he was retired, and also the kid, which I will again circle back to later. I'm doing that a lot in this video. I need to have like one of those cork boards with like pictures and like strings and stuff all connected to each other. So here are reasons that I don't necessarily think that the player character is Rich, or at least that it could not be him. So Rich was the head of shipping, presumably for some time when the Hour of Joy took place. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense for Harley Sawyer not to recognize him, as he states that he doesn't in Chapter 4. If Rich was such a high up by the time of the Hour of Joy, then you would think that Sawyer would recognize him. Even
it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like
he
was just
Rich
kind of a
appeared
grunt.
much more complacent with his role in Playtime Co. and also what they were potentially doing by his tape in Chapter 4. So him coming back 10 years after the Hour of Joy to check on potential co-workers would seem like sort of backwards character development for him. Point 3, it's implied that Rich was already sort of an older mentor figure by his tape in Chapter 4. And during the course of the game, the player performs some pretty athletic feats, requiring them to use the grab pack to swing and lift heavy objects and jump and sprint for long periods of time. A lot of stuff that, if the tapes are to be believed, Rich is likely in his 50s or 60s by the time the game takes place, because you would assume that he's probably at least in his 40s or 50s when the Hour of Joy happens. I'm not saying someone in their 50s and 60s.
I mean, that's a much weaker point. You don't even know his age, right?
Poppy Playtime, but I think it's less likely, and that just sort of counts as like a reason why it might not be Rich. Also, I get as far as the player's athleticism goes that you could sort of just chalk that up to like video game logic or whatever, but you can do that for anything. So yeah. So another theory is that the player character is Claire Harper. Reason one is she was like a Playtime Co. therapist counselor for the orphans, including Mommy Longlegs before she was experimented on and became Mommy Longlegs. This would explain why Mommy Longlegs recognized her, and also probably why Miss Delight recognized her as well. Also would explain why Harley Sawyer wouldn't recognize her, because Claire Harper probably wouldn't have been an important enough employee within the organization for him to have interacted with her. That said, unlike Rich, the game doesn't really have like a weird focus on Claire's story arc throughout all 4 chapters. Like, she doesn't have her own tape or anything like that. And other than being a direct link to Mommy Longlegs and potentially Miss Delight, there's not really a lot of evidence and story that necessarily would make Claire Harper the player character. So I'm kind of just going to move on from that one for now, unless there's something that I'm missing. Like I mentioned earlier, there's also a theory that Stella Graber is the player character. This kind of stems from the fact that she also has a lot of VHS tapes and a lot of story significance, and the game sort of paints her as being very sympathetic toward the orphans in the experiments, and like she's not really super okay with what goes on within Playtime Co. I think that this is less likely because her characterization in the tapes and in the lore doesn't really match up with the subtle characterization that the player is given throughout. Stella seems kind of more like this sensitive and sort of fragile person. Like, she doesn't really seem like the sort of stoic Samus-esque type action hero that the player character seems to be. I'm not saying that character development couldn't happen. It's just the way that Stella's lore is directed at her and at the player, it doesn't really come across to me like they're trying to say that she is the player character. Also, my theory is that she probably was killed during the Hour of Joy for knowingly allowing the experiments to happen even though she knew that they were wrong. So here's my theory, which I didn't really see anyone else talk about online until like a few months ago. So I think that the game's weird focus on Rich Levitz and his inclusion in every single chapter, I think that this happened because he is the character that the player character is focused on. He is the person that the player character came back to save
Rich
or
Levitz?
to check on the status of. I have a few reasons for this.
don't know who
First
that
of
is.
all, it seems weird for Rich Levitz to focus on the VHS tapes if he's the player character. He was part of all those conversations. He knows what he said and what people said to him. Like, he knows his own story already. The pontification on his past just doesn't really fit his characterization. Also, like I mentioned before, Sawyer doesn't recognize the player character, and it doesn't really make sense for him not to recognize Rich, considering Rich was a department head, presumably when the Hour of Joy happened, or at least at some point. Also, Rich had a huge reputation before he became the head of shipping for making a lot of noise and causing a lot of problems. He was very vocal about how he thought the experiments were wrong. I find it pretty unlikely that someone who was demoted several times for being so vocal, that Sawyer wouldn't know about them at all. Another thing is nearly every character that appears in one of these like flashback VHS tapes throughout the entire Poppy Playtime universe or whatever, most of them are identified with names in like the closed captions that play along with what the characters are saying. So like, for example, you have a tape about Rich and it says Rich and then like the line that he delivered, and then Stewart and then the line that Stewart delivered back at Rich. Like I said, most characters in these tapes are named specifically in those closed captions, but there's one character that Rich interacts with who isn't. He's only referred to as the kid in the tapes. He's not given an actual name. I mean, unless Kid is his actual name. I guess it could be an actual name, sort of like how like a goat is a kid. Like maybe the kid is the goat. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's weird for the tapes to focus on Rich and all these other characters that he interacts with, and then to randomly not name one. So another thing that I think supports this theory that the kid is the player character is the kid not being mentioned in the tapes fits in with Mob's characterization of the player character. So far, characterization has all been very subtle and it's been in context clues. There hasn't been any direct identification of the player character or really what they're like outside of, again, them being this sort of like Samus-esque action hero type who doesn't say anything and like goes and kicks ass. Like that's basically all there is. Like, yes, the kid is given some characterization in the tape that he has with Rich. His interaction with Rich is very much like a sort of young Rich situation. Like he acts the way that Rich acted earlier on, and it's like sort of showing that Rich isn't the only one that realized that things were wrong, and he isn't the only one that struggled with it and like couldn't keep his cool and couldn't keep quiet about it. There's a point between the two tapes in chapter 3 and chapter 4 where in the chapter 3 tape, Rich says like, not everyone is out to get me, and then Stewart is like, not everyone, Rich, not everyone.
I'm just glad to see not everyone in this place has it out for me.
Not everybody, Rich. Not everybody.
And then in chapter 4, in the tape, the kid is like, it's nice to know that not everyone is against me, and Rich is like, not everyone, kid, not everyone.
It's good to know not everyone here is terrible to us.
Not everyone, kid. Not everyone.
It's sort of like a parallel. Also, another unusual thing about the VHS tape in chapter 4 is how much focus it gives to the kid's discomfort with the rumors about the experiments and disappearances and how he doesn't fit in with everyone else because he's so vocally uncomfortable with these things.
Hell, anywhere else I'd have probably liked Rod. But because he said it like that, and with all the rumors, I just don't know if I can take it anymore. And it feels wrong that no one says anything as loud as they should.
Which would sort of tie into the theme of survival guilt if the kid is the player character. Also, the kid being unnamed sort of neatly ties back to the theme of a loss of identity. The kid isn't identified in the tape because it's from his perspective, and that's why everyone else in these tapes is identified a lot more clearly. You might be thinking that it doesn't really make sense for Mommy Longlegs or Miss Delight to recognize the kid if he is the player character, but I think that it still does. In chapter 3's
So
tape,
where did he
where
work
Rich is
though? He
talking
works
to
under
Stewart,
Rich,
it's implied
which
that
is
Rich
the
has
shipping?
been to play care, which means that he could have been seen by Mommy Longlegs and or Miss Delight, and he could have seen them too.
I mean, don't you think these kids deserve some real sunlight instead of floodlights and painted skies?
Presumably, the kid is the same kind of low-level shipping employee that Rich was before Rich was promoted to head of shipping. So it would make sense for the kid to have seen all the same kind of sights that Rich did, including the Playcare Orphanage. So if I'm right, and the kid is the player character, here's some of the implications of that. By chapter 4, it seems like Rich has sort of like I mentioned before, become complacent with whatever he thinks is happening in Playtime Co. He's learned to sort of toe the line and view Playtime Co.'s activities in a more pragmatic light. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but he doesn't like lose his cool and speak out against Playcare the way that he used to. And furthermore, he encourages the kid not to speak out and be vocally against Playtime Co. on the factory floor either. The implication is that Playtime Co. has subtly sort of taken that vocal advocate quality of Rich and of the kid and sort of taken that piece of their identity away from them. The Chapter 5 ARG elucidated that staff members were responsible for instigating the Hour of Joy. This being the case, it's possible that Rich and or the kid were
we might watch that video, the Chapter 5 ARG.
in bringing about the Hour of Joy because maybe they were manipulated into thinking that it would be like more of a liberation event. Hi. If this is true, it would also explain why the player character, why the kid feels guilty for not being there on the day of the Hour of Joy. So that would explain his weird hallucinations in Chapter 3. Again, specifically blaming him for not being there, not blaming him for the experiments or anything like that.
Your presence was demanded 10 years ago. You were supposed to be here. Why weren't you here? You missed the event.
This last one is something that I didn't notice myself. It was pointed out by this channel called Glimmer Bites, which I'm always hesitant to shout out channels that use AI in their video creation, but it is something that he noticed that I didn't, so I'll give mention to it. So presumably the kid is around probably 16 to like 20, 21-ish during the events of the tapes that he's in. And 10 years after the Hour of Joy, he would probably be around his mid-20s to early 30s. My memory card ran out of memory. Like I was saying, the kid's age range being kind of between mid-20s and early 30s explains why he was able to perform all these athletic feats that he's been doing throughout the course of the Poppy Playtime games. Anyway, I want to circle back to that core theme of stolen identity because I think that's half of the theme that I mentioned before. I guess I kind of buried the lead on that one. Playtime Co. basically stole everything from every character in the game who interacted with it, including their humanity in a lot of cases. At least that was their goal, but they didn't really succeed in it, at least not with everyone. The character Riley that I mentioned earlier had her entire life stolen from her by Playtime Co., including her physical humanity. But in spite of that, she literally guarded a key to the prison with her life so that no one would be able to enter it and experience the horrors there. She refused to eat other creatures. She literally starved herself so that no one else would suffer. Despite Playcare literally taking everything from her, she stayed herself and she stayed human despite having even her human body stolen from her. Kissy Missy risked her life multiple times to save the toys in Safe Haven and Poppy and the player character and others. Doey's personality was unstable due to him actually being 3 kids inside one body, but despite that instability and despite everything that it took from him, his mission and goal in Playtime Co. was to protect the other toys in Safe Haven. And not only to protect them, but to care for them, be sort of like a mentor, big brother figure. The player, presumably the kid, came back to Playtime Co. 10 years after the Hour of Joy to try and help whoever might still be alive there. Each of these characters were people who had lives and identities that were stolen by Playtime Co. But each of them chose to reclaim their character and their identity. They chose to
You gonna call them feeds?
What Playtime
This
Co.
grab pack is doing the heavy
Poppy
lifting?
Playtime
I don't
is
know,
a
man.
horror game. Obviously, it's a horror story about identities and humanity being stolen from people, often physically. But it's also a story about people who fight that, people who fight to retain their humanity and who they are and the good things about them, even when the evil tries to take those things away. Among all of the horrible darkness and evil that happens in this story, there are glimmers of good that shine through, glimmers of people choosing to give life, even though
That's great. He started talking about who even fucking knows what at the end. I'm not looking for the answer was friendship the whole time. Alright. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for lore, baby. The pony cum jar.
Chapter
What?
5 ARG was one of the best
Anyway.
and darkest yet. And so today I've compiled the entire thing into a single 1-hour marathon featuring every puzzle, VHS tape, and lore detail that is cautious as to not get in trouble for the research.
Let's just
That's
skip to the
really
fun
all.
stuff.
MP4 means video and so on. But what makes this file super unique is that if we actually edit it, files hiding here: lullabyroom.pdf, lullabyroom.jpg, and most interestingly, lullaby in the rejected toys room in chapter toy slip, which were slips that we originally saw in the rejected toys room
What?
in chapter 2, if you don't
Kick
remember.
me,
However,
Paul.
this time the rejected toy in question is completely redacted. We can see a Y or G here, but that's really all, with its reason for rejection being poor focus testing, bad brand alignment. Leith doesn't like them. While on the second page of the PDF, we get a little bit more information that reads, note to self: look into related materials, use for inspiration. Though the factory is now a corpse, their wrong side out concept may prove useful. Useful indeed. Each one an example made, each one a malcontent punished. They will not be allowed back in. So this rejected slip doesn't really hide any secrets in particular for us to break down, and is honestly quite cryptic. However, if you've watched the channel enough, you could probably tell that this is alluding to the creation of the wrong side animals, which were a trademark name leaked a while back for the chapter, that seemingly based on the slip were made out of inspiration for whatever in the world went wrong with this rejected toy. A popular theory is that these little wide-mouthed guys that we've seen through a few different trailers, and the ones the prototype was experimenting on, were the wrong side animals, which I guess could suggest that the person writing this and coming up with this idea was the prototype. Although, to be honest, I don't really have any good guesses, but if you have any better ideas, let me know in the comments below. Moving on, more interestingly, in the lullabyroom.jpg file, we see what looks like some kind of playground in presumably a location in chapter 5, along with a bunch of white lines of what looks like text, which we will break down here in a moment. Last but definitely not least though, we have lullabyroom.mp4, which when opening gives us one of the most ominous videos that we've ever gotten up until
Sure
this point.
is.
Take a look. So this video, whatever it's meant to be, is distorted beyond recognition, and honestly is super disturbing. We see this excited girl, some of the Poppy Playtime characters, but also a few notable secrets. Like for one, we can see that there is, perhaps most interestingly, we can see in this shot that there is some kind of character in red hugging Huggy and Kissy that's blocked off by the video's distortion. Now, who this character is, I have no idea, but clearly it's somebody new that we'll learn about in the upcoming chapter. Poppy doll, the Poppy gel, and everything in between. And conveniently, the phrase Flanders Fields, when put together with no spaces, is the password for the file from before, that when unlocking reveals to us an image named 11/22/90 patient intake 1188, presumably dated November 22nd of 1990, related to experiment 1188 catnap. And when opening it, we have none other than what looks like an X-ray of the catnap bigger body, redacting his face, but also labeling parts of his body. Like here it says what appears to be refillable gas storage canister. Unlisted video from Mob Entertainment called Restricted Conditioning 1990. Now, after discovering this secret, Mob made the video public for everybody to see, so it's not really a secret anymore. But regardless, oh boy is there a lot in here, because in this video we see a couple scientists assessing and experimenting on none other than Catnap. At first, Catnap is notably violent. They ask for his name or just to acknowledge who he is, only for them to get attacked through the glass.
Can you tell me who you are?
Then over time, as they continue assessing and conditioning him, he starts to change a little bit. At first, he referred to himself as Theodore, referencing his child name Theodore Grambell.
Whoa.
However, by the
oh shit,
him recognize himself as just Catnap.
Okay, something. The dude's name is PW.
Binary numbers.
That dude's important for some reason.
He refers to himself as Catnap at the for our help breaking down the files. The album itself is titled Con Am.
Okay, this is music that's supposedly for chapter 5.
A clear look at this playground room that we
Spectrogram
saw in the last
stuff.
ARG. And a cup laying here, while a drawing of some kind of pattern appears here that I honestly can't really make out. It looks like it could be the face of a character, although I'm not 100% certain.
Jessica? They'll send a team, specialist probably. It's going to be one hell of a cleanup operation.
The tape flashes to August 13th, 1995, a couple days later, and we see them mapping out a potential escape from the factory. While they discuss, over on one of the lab's cameras, we see some mysterious creature roaming throughout the area. Fast forwarding to August 18th, 10 days after the Hour of Joy, the two reflect on what will happen if they escape the factory alive.
Once we're out, where will you go?
Well, I suppose I'd owe my wife a few explanations, wouldn't I? Not that that makes up for anything.
At least you have a life to go back to. Growing up in play care, running back as soon as I had my degree. My entire life was here.
That's
sad. I never thought about it that way. Not until this.
Suddenly, PW starts to get a wave of guilt as he says,
well, maybe this is what we get. All we've done for...
He begins to reflect on past documents and images that we've seen before in the past, and at first, Jessica tries to comfort him on his guilt he felt, saying that he did a good job, at least until he had something to admit to her.
Preston, you don't need to.
I just couldn't stand by and watch it happen anymore.
What are you saying?
I had no other choice.
You let them. You let them. And you didn't think we would do something like this? Tell me this is some kind of joke. My God, how could you do that?
Not just me. There were others. And we all knew this wasn't right.
He confirms here that he and quote-unquote other people, being Stella Graber, as we saw in this email image, had intentionally let out the experiments to cause the Hour of Joy. Now, this explains so much about why PW is important and how the Hour of Joy happened. There was apparently a group of people, at least including Stella and PW, that responded to the experimentation happening by letting all of the monsters out and having them destroy the factory along with everyone inside of it. Now, while this is an insane detail, obviously Jessica wasn't too happy about this and began to argue with him, but they were quickly interrupted. An experiment that appears to be Huggy breaks we got in chapter 1, so maybe they could be the same writer. I'm not exactly sure. So, as you guys probably already know, over on the Poppy Playtime Discord server, 1831 here. Now, I'm sure you guys know who Frankenstein is, essentially coordinates to specific letters or words. For instance, if we
Bro, you would not believe how wacky silly this freaking ARG is, man.
Named Restricted.
You have to look in the Book of Frankenstein to figure out one of the codes.
So when watching the tape, which takes place on August 18th of 1995, we are essentially watching the aftermath of the previous Restricted Condemnation tape from the last update that featured scientists Dr. Jessica Newman and Preston Willard hiding from the monsters after the Hour of Joy. And while we saw in that tape they got ambushed by Huggy Wuggy and Preston abandoned Jessica only to get attacked by the red monster, in this new tape we actually get to see the same incident from the perspective of Jessica Newman, who in this tape is searching for her lost co-worker.
Preston?
While searching around, she comes across a dead Braun toy who is assumed to be referencing the Thomas Clark experiment from a earlier restricted tape that Jessica Newman actually logged and worked on, so super cool reference. But she pushes forward, and after entering this room and exploring a bit, which also appears to be this room from a previous chapter 5 screenshot by the way, she looks up to see two glowing eyes from an unknown beast looking down at her, assumed to be Catnap as we saw him escape in the first VHS tape. She quickly leaves this room and continues on her journey for Preston, at least until she reaches the stairs. Suddenly, she is attacked by something loud that chases her down. She falls over, and we see the thing that attacked her was none other than the prototype. She looks up to see the beast, who notably has only one glowing eye, unlike the other monster seen earlier, and they have a conversation.
Dr. Newman.
Now, Doctor, we must.
Isn't that right?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please.
That's funny. You're the second person.
I'm fit today.
Who said that? The other was my
Good friend, Preston.
Preston was
Always.
nice to me. You were never very nice.
Were you?
Dr. Newman.
She then is killed by the prototype. In the next shot, we are in the labs with 1006, who says,
I'm so glad you were there when I needed you.
Preston, now I can be there for you.
Always.
as he places a horrifying doll of who is presumed to be Preston Willard turned into a toy amalgamation, and then the prototype walks away.
No.
The end of the tape with a message saying, "See you soon." Now, this is an absolutely chilling VHS that essentially shows the prototype hunting down Jessica, specifically because she wasn't nice to him while the factory was functioning, hence why he killed her. But also we see what happened to Preston's body after the last VHS tape where he presumably survived since the prototype said he talked to him. And I guess for his generosity while he worked there, the prototype chose to turn him into this doll. And for one, this is absolutely disturbing and disgusting. It gives me chills just looking at this cat-beheaded beast. But two, this finally 100% confirms that the prototype knew how to recreate experiments. They heavily teased it in the prototype's cinematic trailer, but now we know for sure. Another interesting thing about the prototype that I've seen a few people mention in this tape is that, like I said, we can see that he only has one eye, judged from the glowing single eye we see up here, which has led to a lot of comparisons to this pumpkin that we saw from the chapter 5 Halloween
no, is that
art,
actually
which
it?
also interestingly only has one eye, suggesting that this could be the prototype's face revealed right in front of us months early. Another thing you might have noticed that a lot of people have been pointing out is that when Jessica is talking to the prototype, she mentions the name Leith Pierre, which is
it's not it.
And for so I wanted to clear that up. Now, while all of this is already a ton of information about her,
you can see exactly what she says.
To clear that up. Now, while all of this is already a ton of information about 1006 and what happened after the Hour of Joy, things actually go deeper because there are a few various secrets hiding inside of this tape that reveal some interesting things. Like, for instance, at one point in the tape, we could see that in the labs, there is a sign called the Aquarium Prep Room, which obviously seems to suggest that in Chapter 5, there is going to be some kind of aquariums, or more interestingly, aquatic-based characters. This would make sense since
I hope not. There's already too many characters.
That there is a character that'll be in the game named Chum Chompkins, Chum being a kind of fish meat. So it's already believed fish characters will be in the game, and this could confirm that there are water areas inside of it that'll likely contain them. It sounds absolutely crazy, and I don't know how or why they'd have this here, but I guess I'm interested to see. Another secret worth mentioning is that throughout some of the glitches in the tape, there are a few messages that can be found. Like, for instance, in a couple glitches, we could see the words, "What you seek, you shall never find," which is something that we've actually heard before in an earlier ARG. Then there's this message that appears to simply say, "Our words of the week," which I can't really find much of a reason for. I can only guess that maybe it's referencing the aforementioned phrase saying that these were the words of the week, but I'm not sure. You'll have to let me know in the comments below. And most notably, we see this message here that reads, "We are two of a kind," which which to me sounds like it's meant to be a message from the prototype to Poppy, since throughout their encounters together in the game, the prototype has referred to Poppy and himself as we, as if they were both special experiments in their own way. Poppy obviously being the perfect experiment in one of the originals, while the prototype is a little bit more of an unknown, so that'll be cool to hopefully learn more about in the chapter. Something I will point out though is that recently there was a game theory video released about Poppy Playtime that's been getting some buzz because they theorized that the prototype might have been the precursor to Poppy and was made to test out how the experiments work before making her. So maybe the prototype saying him and Poppy are two of a kind is more fuel for this theory. Another secret slash glitch that I've seen going around is that at the end of the tape we see the prototype walk across the labs and place the Preston body, but over in the back it looks like there's some kind of object here that quickly jumps to the right, almost like it's teleporting, and then falls down. I don't know if this is meant to be some kind of subtle character tease or if this was just a physics glitch. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. The biggest secret that's been found in this tape by far though is that throughout it there are various numbers laying around, and there are a ton of them. It took like an hour to find all of them out, but going throughout the tape there is a 5, a 14, a 4, a 15, a 6, a 20, 8, 5, 18, 15, 16, 5, and a 3, 15, and 13 at the end. Now, taking all these numbers, this is a pretty simple numbers to letters code that can be decoded by just converting every number with their place in the alphabet, which when doing so gives us this string of words reading end of the rope com, which using some common sense people figured out was a website, endoftherope.com, and after trying a few combinations, specifically this one with dashes in between the words, finally we could put it into a browser and reach a real site that when entering says thank you for playing, marking the end of the ARG, but giving us a countdown to some mysterious thing taking place next Wednesday with a background of chapter 5. Now first off, the countdown is more than likely the countdown to the chapter 5 gameplay trailer, since we still don't have one yet, and just what else would it be for if the ARG is officially over. While looking at the background, we see some kind of in-game screenshot of a chapter 5 location featuring a bunch of poppy gel everywhere, the footsteps of the prototype, which would be quite eerie to see around as we explore, an Omni hand scanner, which obviously means that'll be returning, and overall it's just a cool look at another environment that'll feature in the game. They even hit a
well, I mean, it's out tomorrow
for playing over here in the bottom right corner. Now following this, Seeing Reason did come back one more time to say somebody was knocking on their door in someone's DMs, and that's pretty much it for them.
Looks like Poppy Playtime isn't even purchasable right now.
To them. Although even though this marks
17 hours approximately. 17 would be 8 a.m. exactly. If that's to be believed, which is gonna be when I'm trying to stream it, so I hope it's not like 40 gigabytes. That being said, I also kind of hope it's more than that. It is not telling me. It is not telling me what it is. Yeah, we got nothing. How about this? How much is 15? Yeah. No estimate on the storage. It is what it is. All right then.
The
Nothing we can do about that.
I'm still left with one major question. Who in the world ever was Seeing Reason? They seemed like an important character, especially since they alluded to the idea that they were actually inside of the factory, yet we never learned who they are or where they were. The only theory I've seen that makes any lick of sense is that
what is that poppy goo? I don't understand.
Album we got from the ARG that was sent to us by Seeing Reason was uploaded by an account named Catbee Fan, who was supposedly a child of somebody who died in Playtime Co. And we saw that PW's head, anyway, was replaced by a Catbee doll, leading to the theory that if this account is seeing reason, they could have maybe been the daughter of PW. But honestly, I'm not sure, and we'll probably just have to wait and see. And that's pretty much everything. There are a couple things that I didn't mention in this compilation, like that in this last teaser, it looks like we might be able to see some kind of character looking through the window. That's what most people think anyway.
That looks like a red
it
paw.
might be another tease of that weird red character, and that all of the files in this video are given very specific dates, which are put on screen right now. That might mean something, but we're not sure. However, again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll talk to you guys later.
I mean, it said end of the ARG, right? So, assumedly, Mob thinks that they figured it out, no? Alright, well, that is kind of it, actually. What are the shorts looking like? Not Huggy. Preston. So it sounds like, Heckin. Who is it? I just looked at him. Where'd he go? Whatever. Sounds like all of our favorite little character buddies are dead as fuck. Oh, brother. We're getting to that side of the YouTube space. Let's, stop scrolling then, maybe. I don't know. That's such a shame. Well, I mean, I guess we'll find it all out tomorrow. I'm gonna try to go to bed early. What else do I have today? Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to bed at like 10 a.m. Wake up at 6. Or even, maybe like an hour before 8. Just, you know, do my usual shower, stuff like that. Log on the computer, see if it's downloadable, things like that. One final check. Abandoned by your only allies, your fight for survival gets all the more challenging as you race further into the abyss that is his domain. Here, shadows whisper, and the puppet master who lords over this realm pulls the strings of madness. Can you stand against evil and finally put an end to this nightmare? Every bloody move forward will test your resolve as you uncover secrets years in the making. Stomach-churning terrors await you in this new section of the factory as you uncover the dark works hidden within the prototype's stomping grounds. In this chilling new layer of the playtime facility, you'll encounter the tortured denizens living in the darkness. They may aid you in your quest to defeat the prototype, but can they be trusted? Solve devious puzzles and overcome dangerous environmental obstacles with the power of the new grab pack tools and functionality. As you reach the true rotten heart at the center of playtime, you will discover some of the company's gravest sins. Will you escape this new realm of shadows with your sanity intact, or will you succumb to the horrors within? Okay. That's pretty good. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? November 2nd, 2025? I'm so confused. Wait, I saw something about curators. And it says that they put a review on chapter 5. Like, brother, what do you mean? This shit was definitely not playable November 2nd of last year. February 1st. That was this month. November 22nd. I'm guessing this is when it first dropped onto the thing. Anyway. Trans theft orso? What does that even mean? Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, man. I don't know what else to say. Wait, what? Yo, what is this screenshot? Hello? Eh? There's Hoogie. There's Hoogie again. Okay. Just looking at some cool stuff. It's all dilapidated. Is this the... yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, what's this one, man? Oh yeah, that was the one that came before. Is this the gameplay one? No, it's not. This is the gameplay one. I don't know, man. I'm cautiously excited, but at the same time, no real skin off my back if the game sucks, right? Well, I mean, I'll have spent another probably like $30. How much is chapter 4? Chapter 4 is 20. All right, so here's the curve. It's just like Ban. It goes up $5 every single game. I'm assuming this is gonna be like $25 or maybe 30. Cause chapter 2 is 10, chapter 3 is 15, chapter 4 is 20. And yeah. We'll see. We'll see about chapter 5. You know, with all these lore videos I have been watching, I'm a lot more excited than when I initially was judging the trailers. You know what I mean? Because now I see all the stuff surrounding it, and like, you know, if I don't really understand, it's kind of cool, dude. I mean, they're treating it like a big event. I have cautious excitement brewing within me, so. Yeah, with that being said, that's gonna be about it for today. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, join the Discord down below. Get ready for Poppy Playtime early in the morning, 8 a.m. tomorrow, PST, by the way. And yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Other than that, I have nothing else to say. So unless you want to go and talk to me in the Discord. That's about it for the day, so lots of love to all of you, and of course, as always, have a day.
「その血の記憶